They're off. Look like first man maybe out first. He's on, climbing very deliberately. Second man as well. Third man has trouble mounting the ladder. Now making his way to the top. We'll wait on a time for Manhasset.
Time for the Minutemen, 8.84, 884.
Nobody coming close to the sea ladder record.
Next to
though.
run is number 9 on your program, the Lindenhurst Snails.
You know, we just crossed the midpoint of the scorecard. You know, now's the point where we're going to start to get into those teams who finished close to the top 5 last year. You got Lindenhurst, West Hempstead, New Hyde Park, East Islip, who's not here, sorry, North Lindy, and Central Islip. So we're getting towards the end here. 674 is the time to beat. Copeg Yellowbirds holding that spot. Bunch of 7s and 8s holding points right now.
I think Lindenhurst, they ran a 6 last week, if not the first 2 weeks, if I understand.
Yeah,
right?
they've been running some good 3-man since like the middle of last year.
647 in the state drill last year by the Snails. Took 1 point.
Breaking out Maroon. There's a good start. Third man definitely first. First man on, second man on, third man on. Nice smooth climb, making his way to the top, and he's there.
Nice
There's going to be
grab
your
up top.
first place shot, I believe.
You know what I like about that? The third man's grab at the top rung. He attacked that.
Time
straight
for
grab
the
for it.
Snails, 6.57, 657.
Snail's going to be happy about that. They're showing improvement each week.
And you know, the grab by that third man was perfect. There was speed.
Next team to run is
stabbed
number
it.
11 on your program, the West Hempstead Westerners.
You know, you can gain or lose 1/10 to 2/10 on the grab, and that was just immediate grab. Very nice job.
The
there by
Snails, and the Snails have 3 similar guys in terms of what their construct is. They're tiny, skinny, fast.
Young.
And there's room for
Young.
improvement actually with
Good
those
point.
guys. Young.
Youthful.
Here's a team I got my eye on with their third man here. Gerard, I heard he's been putting up some good numbers in practice. West Hempstead, 5 points in the state drill last year. A couple of those points coming in 3-man ladder.
Third man out first, making their way to the ladder. He's catching the second man on the
Yeah,
ground.
catching
First
Ralphie.
man's on,
Yeah.
second
Oh,
man,
Ralphie
yep.
slips.
He slips,
Ralphie
second
slips.
step.
And actually, I believe I was wrong. They did not score in 3-man ladder last year. 655 was 7th
Time
place
for
in the
West
state
Hempstead,
last year.
8.67, 867.
That's close to the sea ladder record.
That
Next
beats
to
it.
run number 12 on your
Oh,
program,
Joe Hunter record.
the New Hyde Park Termites.
Joe Hunter record is an 860. Well, we'll get to that contest
So that listen,
later.
that 7-11 by Paul Washington's third, Paulie.
Yep.
734 by the Wolves is 4th place.
Yep.
And then we jump down to, and one of those 8s are in there.
867, that shot you
867. The
just
shot by
saw.
the Westerners is 5th place right now.
And in the fluorescent pink is the New Hyde Park Termites.
New Hyde Park Termites scoring 6.5 points to take 5th place in the state drill last year. The second lowest point total ever to place in the state drill.
And they'll take it.
Good start.
They're off. First man, second man, third man's on. Now they're bottleneck.
No Frankie at third man today?
No Frankie at third
No
man.
Frankie climbing today. What's up with that? I didn't know. He's old?
He's old.
Time for the Termites.
Phil's saying Frankie's old.
10.38, 1038. Next to run number 14 on your program, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
How many 6s we got on the board there?
2.
2.
Yeah.
North Lindy coming to the line, and talk about old Joe Boy making his way to the first spot.
Yeah, I saw him in warm-ups. He still got it enough to run first man.
He's
He'll
in
put up
great
a shot
shape.
here.
Look at him.
No doubt about it. North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers coming off of state drill last year where they finished in 3rd place with 16 points. Can they put it into 6-4s? That's the number I'm looking for this team.
Nice clean start. Joe Boy makes his way. He's up, he's on, he's gone. Ducky Fowler coming at the top, and
Joe-
he's there.
Yeah.
Smooth.
It's going to be their best shot of the year.
Smooth.
657, I
All
don't
right.
know. It'll definitely be a 6.
Time for North Lindenhurst, 6.81,
Third place.
681.
So that's
Next to
681.
run is number 16 on your program, the Central Islip Hobos.
That's 681's 3rd place. Artie, if we want to keep that average around 6'3", the Hobo's got to put up a number here, Mo.
Yeah,
or
they'd
else,
have to run a
585?
4 flat.
585 coming up.
Well, we're just talking about the winning times, right? So, I mean, 657 would be the slowest time to win 3-man ladder at the Joe Hunter drill ever. 653, the previous slow time
And
in
that
04.
corresponds with the nickname Snails.
There you go.
So they'll take it.
They will take it.
Willie got his Got Beer hat on. It's got like a beer mug hat going.
Nah, he's out a little bit early, I thought, at third.
Brian Kessler.
First man, second man, third man. Nice smooth
You can
run,
do
though.
that
Makes
with
it to the
David
top,
Miller.
and he's there.
Close at the top with the first man, but he grabbed it.
Yep,
Jakey got it.
yep.
Yeah, you just have to touch it, and he did.
Time
And the
for the
average-
Hobos.
The average stays where it needs to be.
6.58, 649.
Ooh.
649.
That's going to be your first place shot.
Six-
Second place going to go to the Snells, and third place is going to go to the Kopeg Yellowbirds, who have to be real happy with their three-man shot.
Definitely a good shot by Kopeg, and they're on the board again. Like I said, third place finish last year in this drill. Kopeg Yellowbirds.
681. The Knockers comes in fourth, and the Port Washington Roadrunners are going to score with a 7-11. So see, there it
7-11.
is.
Get out there to 7-11. If you can get an exact total of 7-11 on
Should
the bill,
be
it's
a freebie.
free. I think it's a good promotion. I don't think they're hurting for business though.
I think it's a large water, a Newsday, a Post, not a Newsday, a Post, a yogurt.
That 649, ladies and gentlemen, is the first 6'4" ever to win three-man ladder at this tournament, and the second slowest time ever. I don't know what's going on here. We got to bring it out for B ladder, man. I don't know. That event seemed a little lackadaisical to me. You know what that means, right? You're a teacher.
Lackadaisical? I'm on it.
Is it laxadaisical?
Seems like the
I don't know. It's summertime.
the energy's
now, man.
not here
It's
yet.
racing. Yeah, I know.
Lackadaisical,
quiet.
but you could say just lax.
When we get back for B ladder, though, we're going live to the audience. Is that what I'm hearing today?
That's what they're saying. I think we're going to put this out
We
on
better
the
step it up,
big
man.
speaker
We
here
better step it up,
live
then.
for B ladder. So if you're out there,
All right, so we're gonna pay some bills. You're listening to the Joe Hunter Drill 13th annual
Move
live
the
on
equipment.
top of the arch. We'll be back in a few.
Results of the three-man ladder competition. First place, 5 points, number 16, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 9, Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points, number 5, Kopeg. Fourth place, 2 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, Port Washington.
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brands, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Getting ready for B Ladder here at the Joe. First team that'll be coming to the line will be the Riverhead Ironmen.
Trying something new today, ladies and gentlemen. What you're hearing is the radio broadcast, so broadcasting to you live here at the Arch as well.
Yeah, during the motorized contest, we're going to make the attempt to broadcast the drill throughout the arena.
Something new we're trying. You ready for this, guys? You feeling all right?
Better have your A game.
Well, listen, we're getting ready to run some B-ladder here. We were just looking at the numbers. This is the 13th ever Joe Hunter Memorial Tournament. Average time to win this contest over the course of the years, Artie and I were just doing some math. 5:13 is the average first-place shot run at this event to win it. You know, you're going back through the numbers, looking at the numbers throughout the years. You know, 2 4s a run here, a bunch of 5-1s, bunch of 5-0s. The slowest time actually ever to win here is a 5:37 back in 2008. Bayshore Redskins. That's the slowest time to win.
They did that in the state tournament too with the 527.
Right, 5:27. That was what, 02?
I think they still give you 5 points though, right, when you win?
That's what they give you.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Next event is the B-ladder competition. The Joe Hunter record is 4.92. It is currently held by West Sayville. The first team on the line will be number 2 on your program, the Riverhead Ironmen.
So what do you think the Ironmen are going through here? It's their first ever Joe. They got to run first here in B ladder.
You know, they're looking to put up a shot. You know, just go through the motions and enjoy the moment. They ran a 6:23 in motor pump last year, is what qualified them for this tournament this year. I'm sure they're excited. You guys all remember your first Joe.
Absolutely.
You know.
It was the first Joe.
Yeah.
There you go. You guys provided the food for the evening, I think, right?
Not back then. And
back then, we earned it, buddy.
Run back in May.
Yeah, that's right. It was a Memorial Day weekend.
Memorial Day weekend
That's
instead of 4th of July weekend.
That's correct.
I remember the Let's Get It On drills that became the Joe. That was even before the Joe, so that's going back probably about 17
So let's
years.
get it on. You going PG?
Yeah, I am going PG. We're out
All
there
of a
in the
sudden, there's more
audience.
people listening. We got to go PG, right?
All right, Riverhead's got the flag. They're about ready to leave the line. Nice crowd filing in here for the Joe Hunter if you're not in the arena tonight. South stands just about all filled up.
Please be careful in the north stands.
Yeah. Here comes the Ironmen. Go over the timing light. Into the break. They're off. They go down. Ladder's going up. Smooth run. Little hesitation in the middle makes it to the top.
I like the spot where they dug. I like how the ladder went in straight. There's a lot to build on off of that shot right
Absolutely.
there. You know?
Front tires not fully locking up there.
Time for Riverhead, 6.97, 6.97. Next team to race is number 3 on your program, the Turtles from Westbury.
Westbury Turtles come to the line. Big American flag draped across the front of the truck, painted in there. And what else could you want on a 4th of July weekend celebrating this great country of ours, the United States of America?
Westbury Turtles have a lot of history in this tournament. They qualify, they qualified before, most of it based on their ladder ability. Over the past few seasons, they've come in 5th place several times. 5th place 2 years ago, came in 5th place in this drill in 2011, 5th place in 2009.
Can you hear it?
So the Westbury Turtles, no stranger to the Joe Hunter drill, and again, a lot of it is because of their ladder teams from the late 2000s. Again, going through a little bit of a rebuilding phase since those 2008, 2009 seasons. But nonetheless, out on the track looking to put up a number today.
Their first B ladder shot in the tournament this year. They're going through their handshakes. Nice night for a drill. You don't have that sun blasting you.
Yeah, man.
Right? You got a little overcast, hazy sky in the 70s. Can't get much better for a night of racing.
Just got to keep the rain away, man.
There's no rain coming. Got Darty criticizing us. We're all good.
Tell him to come on up. Grab a mic.
He's an old-fashioned guy.
Darryl and Doherty be fighting over the weather.
He waits for the old-fashioned drills. Old half point himself. All right, here come those Westbury Turtles. Making their way into the break. They're off. They go down. He's on. Little hesitation at the bottom. Makes his way to the top.
Do you think the climber can hear us on the way up?
Time for Westbury, 6.89, 6.89. Next to race number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Islip.
Islip coming off a 5:13 last weekend at Selden in the first part of B-Ladder. The second part completed on Sunday morning with one trip down the track.
Now, that's something I don't ever remember happening. So you guys, you moved the equipment, came back the next day, one team ran B-Ladder.
Yep. And that was literally all that happened.
Right?
The rest of the day was a washout.
Is that 5:13 time of the year?
Yes, it is.
You know, I got to keep your eye on the Islip Wolves this season. Their climber, Josh Kaysen, he's put up the numbers in three-man ladder. He's put up the numbers in C-ladder. Just starting to get into the 5-1s now. He's run several of them, I know. This is the next guy to get into the 5-0 number. Hasn't run that yet. And, hey, we've been waiting for another guy to get into that 4 club since 2003 when Billy Moon joined.
You watch Josh climb, and
Keep your eye on Josh.
It looks
you know?
automatic.
Yeah.
It's like every rung is just there for him. Nothing's a struggle.
Just see how this truck comes off the line. Mike's been playing with the wheel a little bit here.
Islip Wolves have won B-Ladder at this tournament twice, 2013 with a 5:14, 2003 with a 5:19.
Here come the Wolves. Coming into the patch. Break. They go straight down right over the yellow line. Nice climb.
A little bit of an air show,
Boy,
but
I'm
nice
telling
grab.
you.
Almost hit that yellow pole. That's
He
close.
has got to be about 6 inches off that yellow pole. Nice job by the guys on the ground.
Time
Right
for
out of bounds.
Islip. 5.51. 5:51. Next to race is number 5 on your program. The Yellowbirds from Copiague.
Great example right there on Islip's run where the ladder did not go in together,
Right.
but it went up straight.
Right.
It was crooked, but there was no waiver in the ladder. Josh was able to follow it up, just stayed outside that safety line to get himself a time. Islip taking first place so far, 5:51 with Copiague coming to the line.
Didn't really notice a lot of momentum on that ladder as well. You know, you want a little bit more speed, and that's your difference between the 5-1 last week and, you know, your 5-5 this week. Didn't have
Well,
the speed that they normally
You
have.
know this very well, Twan.
Yeah.
When everybody's not in sync, when you're not
Yeah.
all together, sometimes you're just trying to salvage a run, and
Right.
they salvaged it real well running a 5-5 with that ladder.
No doubt.
Being outside, the spikers almost had to lunge a little. I think they kind of lost that hot drop of the ladder getting right to the ground and then coming through.
All right, Copiague's ready to go. Handshakes are done.
Again, Copiague Yellowbirds coming in third place in this tournament last year with 19 points. They have won B-Ladder before here at this tournament. 2010 was a 5:27. Back with Billy Holton was climbing for him.
All right, here come the Yellowbirds. In the break. Truck slides a little bit. There's deep. Man, that is a straight ladder. I'm
Tough
telling
grab.
you, that's a 90-degree angle, my friends. 90 degrees from the top, bottom of this patch all the way to the arch. He did a pretty
Time
nice
for
job.
Copiague. 6.52. 6:52. Next to run number 6 on your program, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Twan, what goes through your head when you have to climb that straight ladder where you're almost climbing backwards a little bit?
Just get to the top. Grab and then hold on.
Are
I
you
hope
looking-
there's an
You know,
official
don't get
helping
it
you.
no time.
Are you
That's it,
looking
right.
for the officials already, like to grab that ladder before it falls down?
It depends how much momentum you have and if you have a shot or if you're scrapping it. If you got enough mo, you go for it, you get a number. If not, make sure you get a time so it's not a no time.
It's got to
know.
be a little bit tough to keep the momentum when you're that deep.
You know, you're exactly right. We've been lucky to not have to do that too many times, but, you know, you sometimes just got to air it out and reach for the rung.
All right, Port Washington Roadrunners have the track.
You guys get the feeling these trucks aren't grabbing, like in the break?
I-
I'm not hearing
you know,
the sound that we normally hear. It doesn't sound right.
I thought
Yeah.
Islips grabbed. I mean, they were way outside. They lunged for the pit. That one slid through.
Right.
A lot of speed coming through for Copiague.
Yeah. Roadrunners broke into the 5-0s last year in Merrick. First time for them. It was a team record. Running with a new climber this year. See what they can put up.
Some support. They go down right over the yellow line and just doesn't get a chance to mount. Completes the contest. That one, it looked like I thought it grabbed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought it
so
grabbed
too.
well.
Time for the Roadrunners. 10.32. 10:32. Next to race is number 7 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
Big Show's coming off scoring last weekend. 540, 547, 545. It's a real nice run. 545, nice run last week. All 4 guys going down together.
Yeah, I'd like to see some, if they can improve on that this week. Run almost that same shot and just get a little bit of a better number.
How much of a difference do you think the track's going to make here? I mean, that Selden track, you could almost dial it in.
Yeah.
This year, it's almost the unexpected right now.
It is, and you do have guys like Kyle hasn't driven here a lot either. That's driving for Bayshore.
All right, Bayshore's been given the flag.
Yeah, like I said before, Bayshore 537 at the 08 Joe Hunter. Only time that they won B ladder at this event. They ended up going in a second place tie that day for overall. 5 teams have run, 5 times have been run, 1032, 5th place.
So it's out there to be had.
It's out there, Mo.
Bayshore making their way in the break. Slides a little bit. They lunge for it.
Lot of
Skippy's
speed.
up to the top, and he makes it. That's going to be a decent run right there.
A lot of speed getting off that truck, too. That looked like
Very
a nice shot.
similar drop
Handled
as
it well.
last week.
Yep.
Just they're in
Time for the Redskins. 5.40. 540.
That's an improvement on last week, but I thought that truck slid through a lot. They were not able to take those spikes and transfer them immediately into the ground.
Yeah, you're looking probably they're in about 18 inches from where they were last week, and I think it was that just because of the truck slid. I think Kyle gave him the same break. It just slid a little bit more, but they did a good job getting to the ground before the 3-man ladder line to still give him a nice.
All 4
nice
guys
shot.
working together doing the
Next
same
to
job.
race is number 8 on your program, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
So Bayshore 540's taken first so far. Islip second, 551, and then third place is a 652 by Kopeg as the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen take their spot on the start line.
Manhasset Lakeville qualified for this tournament by taking 3rd place in efficiency last year at the state row with a 938. So that 3 points is good enough to get them in the 8th position this year at the Joe.
Track's been given to the Minutemen. Here they come. In the break. That truck stopped. They lunge a little bit. Up to the top and completed the contest.
Time for the Minutemen, 6.94. 694. Next to race is number 9 on your program, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Snails coming off a 4-point shot in 3-man ladder. They're looking at a 540 first place shot here in B ladder to keep their momentum going.
And then her Snails last season state drill, 2nd place in efficiency with a 917. And they took 5th place in 3-man ladder with a 647. That's what qualified for them for this year. Lindenhurst Snails, again, for those of you who haven't been out in a tournament in a while, this is the team, up and coming. They're getting their ladder team together, a lot of young guys, and look forward to seeing what the Lindenhurst Snails can do as we move forward this season.
Is this their first, Joe Hunter?
I don't believe it's their first. They've qualified with 3-man ladder before in some posed times here and there.
Efficiency.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, those green shirts the Spikers are wearing are last year's Joe shirts.
Never placed top 5, but qualified several times.
All right, Lindenhurst has the track. Making their way into the patch. They're off. Nice job. He's on, making his way. Ladder's a little crooked, but he makes it. Fights through.
Yeah.
Real nice job fighting through a ladder
Right,
that was
Kimmy.
shaking all the way up.
Looked like the right spiker went in first. You could tell the ladder kind of hit.
Time for Lindenhurst, 5.46. 546.
Yeah, you got it right, Twan.
Yeah,
The right
yeah.
spike hit a little bit first.
You can see the jolt.
Next
The
to
whole ladder
race
kinda
number
jolted.
12 on your program, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
Ryan really stuck with it.
Yeah.
And then his last 2 steps, when the ladder hit the arch and almost the rails didn't hit at the same time,
Yeah.
which can throw you off as a climber. He
Yeah.
jumped through it.
Yeah, he ate it up. That was a good climb.
Nice
One of the
finish
better
by
climbs I've seen.
I think you
Nice
got to
job.
give
Yeah,
him
he
credit
was-
for that.
yeah.
That ladder was awfully wobbly. It was going back and forth, and he fought his way
He
through
had a
it.
head of steam coming up top. He didn't lose his speed really throughout it. So
All right, New Hyde Park's been given the track.
546 right there, 2nd place. We got a 40 by the Redskins, 46 Snails, 51 Wolves, and then it drops off into the 6s after that. 652 Kopeg is 4th, and then what do we got after that? Looks like that's 689 by the Turtles, holding up for 1. Lucky dog right now. 3 teams left to go.
New Hyde Park, right over the line. He's on. And they've completed.
I mean, you got to say textbook with that shot. They were
Yeah,
all
I mean,
slow,
they're
it
just
was
saying,
up,
hey.
it was straight. Just go and make a time.
Time for the Termites, 6.12. 612. Next to race number 14 on your program, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
For those of you wondering at home or even here, West Hempstead
Yep.
did not compete in the B ladder contest.
Nope. Craig Hayes pulled his hamstring not that long ago. He's almost back to 100%. I think they just wanted to give it a little bit of a rest tonight, not take any chances. And I can't say I blame them.
Tough climbing with a banged up hamstring.
No doubt about it. Interesting thing here, guys. The West Sable Flying Dutchmen have won this contest 4 times in the history of the Joe Hunter Drill. North Lindenhurst has won it 3 times. So with the first place shot here, they could tie West Sable for the most B-ladder victories at the Joe Hunter Drill.
540's the number.
Yeah, North Lindy running a 5:10 in 07, 5:09 in 09, and then just last year, 5:19. You got it, Joe Boy.
All right, North Lindenhurst been given the tracks, revving it up. Heading into the patch, is off. They're straight down, Doug Fowler's on.
What, did he lose it midway?
About
Yeah.
halfway up. I would say when it hit the arch, maybe.
Yeah, almost 3/4. His leg went through the in between 2 rungs and through.
And you notice Vinny not throwing today. Chris Connell back at his normal spot. You know, he runs them all, but Vinny has
Time for the Piston Knockers.
little ankle injury.
8.52, 8:52.
Chris has been digging for them.
Next
Correct.
to run, number 16 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
All right, the Hobos winning 3-man ladder have 5 points going into B ladder. They're looking at a 540 from Bayshore, a 546 from Lindenhurst, 551 from Islip, and then we jump down in the 6s.
6:12 by New High Park.
And a 652, I believe.
And a
capping it
52
off.
by Copag, yeah. So, you know, we talk about that average first place shot at the Joe, a 5:13. We're talking 3/10 off that mark. But with the team that's on the track right now, they're no strangers to running 5.0s and 5.1s.
Come the Hobos. They're in. Oh, he's up and going.
Ooh, that's a good
Just
shot.
at the top, he got
lost
sucked
it a
into
little
the
bit.
ladder,
Got sucked in. That
but he was
happens
able to
sometimes.
get his arm up. Nice mount right there. Doesn't that ladder
Time for CI. 5.17, 5:17.
That'll keep the average
back
in place,
business,
right?
Back in business. That's going to be your first place shot, everybody. The Hobos are going to come out of here with 5. They're going to be 10 for 10 after 2 contests.
10 for 10 is correct. First time CI has won B ladder here at the Joe Hunter Drill. Nice shot, 5:17, and also going to keep the average where it needs to be, right at that 5:13 mark. So,
Did you see
that's
the
the
ladder
number.
come off the back of the truck? Does it look flat to you or what?
It looked a little flat. I thought he did a great job mounting the ladder.
Actually, he did a great job at the end. He got sucked into that ladder, and he was able to get his arm, and he's got long arms. He was able to get his arm through and grab the
I
top
was going to
rung.
say,
Did a nice job.
it's easy to go under that top rung when something like that happens.
So
but
we're
he did
looking
a
at
nice job
5
fighting it.
points for the Hobos,
Yep.
4 points for the Redskins with that 540. Third place is going to be the 546 from the Lindenhurst Snails.
That's going to give them 7.
Fourth place, 551 from the Islip Wolves, gets them on the board. And
Yep.
we're going to have a 6th. That's going to be a 612 from New Hyde Park.
Did we get word on why Frankie's not climbing today?
Nope.
So nice shot. I don't know, if the climber there is his first shot or not, but getting a point in the Joe.
Yeah,
albeit
no.
with a 612. But still,
Absolutely.
you take the point.
We're going to go over to the
But-
PA.
Results of the B ladder competition. First place, 5 points, number 16, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 7, Bay Shore. Third place, 3 points, number 9, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 4, Islip. Fifth place, 1 point, number 12, New Hyde Park.
All right, so we're going to move the equipment here for C ladder. When we get back, the races, CI's got 10, Lindenhurst has 7, then there's a bit of a drop off to 4 and 3. So you're listening to Live on Top of the Arch, the 2015 Joe Hunter Memorial Drill. We'll be back in a few.
With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com.
The next event to be run is the Sea Ladder competition. The Joe Hunter record is 8.62 and is currently held by West Sayville.
All right, we're going to get ready to run some sea ladder here. Welcome back, Paulie. Artie's doing a little math.
As we're getting ready for sea ladder, you heard the total points. CI
Yeah.
10 for 10 right out of the box.
10 out of 10. You got Lindenhurst the
And
closest to him with
Lindenhurst
7.
has 7, yeah. So we got a little bit of a nip and tuck there at the top of the heap.
Yeah. Following down from there, Bayshore with 4, Copeg 3, Islip 2. North Lindenhurst also with 2. You know, you look at the scorecard here and you notice that the Joe Hunter records are faster than the state records. Obviously, many rule changes taking place throughout the years. Of course, the Joe Hunter records go back to 2003. And so regardless of whatever changes were made to the way the contests are run, the way that we time the sea truck, we just kind of kept the numbers in here. Because we run that tournament the same way, I guess.
But isn't it like that all the time, Tuan?
Yeah.
When you reset the records and we start to break new records,
Yeah.
everyone always remembers the old record.
They're iconic numbers
Yeah.
out there, you know?
That's the number that you're always looking to break. I can remember Jay Newhoff when they beat the bucket record last time. He was looking over. He didn't want to know what the time was for the record. He wanted to know if it beat,
Did it beat the 47?
all-time
Did it beat the
greatest
47,
record.
right.
That's what mattered.
So you think about B-Hose. What's the B-Hose record to you? I put you on the spot there, right?
Tough one to ask about that.
750?
750 North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
There you go. That's a good call.
To me, that's the iconic B-Hose time of all time.
You know, and a lot of people, of course, remember 738 by the 40 Thieves as one of the iconic numbers out there.
In our mind, we were always trying to beat that 750.
Yeah. And not too many people have. A couple 7.4s out there.
we
West
got
Hempstead, New Hyde
sure,
Park.
Yep.
Got within 100.
Patchog did it a few times. Yeah. What's that?
We got within 100.
Oh, that's it. 751.
51.
Is that a Merrick?
No,
Hagerman.
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 All right, it looks like we're almost ready to get this contest started.
Okay, the clocks are ready. The first team on the line will be number 2 on your program, the Ironmen from Riverhead.
So if you look at all the numbers, run at the Joe and sea ladder since 03. What's the average winning time? Artie?
Average winning time is 8.91. I want to
Pretty
say, go figure. I'm up here with 2 teachers, and I'm the one doing the math.
You had the calculator, man. We don't know how to use those. Yeah, I mean, going back through, you got West Sable has won sea ladder here 3 times. North Lindy, West Hempstead, and Islip has won sea ladder twice. And then you got the Hobos, the Turtles, and the Yellow Hornets, each winning once. And of those times, only 3 times has a 9 won this contest. 9:16 in 2012, 9:26 the slowest time in 2008, and then a 9:04 back in 05. But every other year since then, it's been an 8. And a couple heavy 8s in there. 2010 CI 869, 2011 West Sable 862, North Lindenhurst last year 889.
All right, Riverhead cleaning the tires, getting ready for the first run here at Sea Ladder for the Joe Hunter. You got a quick eye, you might spot the Polish Eagle on the front of this sea truck.
Just about to say that.
Polish Eagle will be flying by probably at about 65, 70 miles an hour. Probably faster than the Eagle flies in real life.
What do you think of that for a teacher comment, Artie? Huh?
Guy's got a lot of free
Somebody
time.
look that up.
Can a Polish Eagle fly?
Yeah, get a couple cocktails. All right, Riverhead's ready.
Yeah, let's get this contest going.
Last 2 guys look like they've shaked hands, making their way to the back of the sea truck. All right, here come the Ironmen. They break the timing light, making their way into the cone. He's over the cone, out of the gas, in the brake. Truck stalled a little bit,
Carburetor issue.
making his way to the top, and he's there.
3.82 on the cones.
You could hear Ralph Frail right now saying, check the floats on the carburetor.
Time for the Ironmen, 11.81, 1181. Next team to race is number 3 on your program, the Turtles from Westbury.
Like we said, last contest, Westbury putting up some good numbers in ladders. Like I said, late 2000s, early 2010s. They actually won this contest in 2009 with an 894. And that was within that 3-year stretch where they won a ladder contest at the state drill for 3 consecutive years. 09 they won 3-man ladder, 2010 winning B ladder, and then go back to 2008 they tied for first in C ladder. So they had a good 3-year run right there.
That's a great 3-year run.
You know, winning one ladder event, 08, 09, and 10.
If
course,
you know
like
you
I
can
said,
get to the state tournament and you can put in a 5-pointer on one of those ladder events, I think you'd sign up for it unless you're a really elite group.
Even if you look at last year's numbers, like I said, New Park, 5th place, 6.5 points. I mean, that 5 in a ladder contest is huge coming down the track.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know? What was it, the Snails in 79 with 6 was the lowest number, and New Park was a half a point off, something like that?
There's a lot of teams that in the last 3 contests that were fighting to get into that 5th spot right there.
Well,
but
you attribute that a lot to also the Hobos scoring 31 and the Flying Dutchman scoring 21, so 52 points, top 2 teams.
New Park was more in the front of the pack, too.
Yeah.
Waiting, had to watch everybody go.
And they didn't run a heavy number, and they're just sitting there waiting. They couldn't believe it. You know, talking to Frankie and the guys afterwards. They didn't expect to come in,
At the end of the day, everybody else's trucks are on their
Yeah,
trailer,
that's
and they're out there having
right.
soda. Here comes Westbury. Over the cones, into the break. Merck breaks it. They're in the ground, just over 3-man ladder line. He's on, straight ladder. Little hesitation at the bottom, and then a little fluke at the top, and he's there.
Time for the Turtles. 1:1.62. 11:62. Next to race is number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Islip.
Islip currently with 2 points out of B ladder.
You know, getting back to that Westbury shot, I like the speed that they had in the transition here. It looked pretty good. They just went a little bit deep. You know, they're over that white line where the 3-man ladder goes. It's a difficult climb when you get to that spot, especially with some, you know, new climbers on the back of the truck.
Yeah, no doubt.
But I
he
thought
got on, hesitated, and then had a little trouble at the top as it was straight up there.
You know, the speed was good. Just got to move it back a little bit if possible.
It's funny, you got so many things that can be compensated for through if you have a veteran squad, like if you have a veteran driver and veteran guys in the back. You know what? You can make those little adjustments in the middle of the contest, but when you have new guys involved, it's not always so easy.
Islip Wolves winning. I'm sorry, go ahead, Paul.
No, you go,
man.
no.
I'm just going to give some stats out here. Islip Wolves winning the contest here, 890 in 2007. And back in 05 with a 904, one of the 3 9s that have won this contest throughout the 13-year history of the Joe
Hunter. One of the teams to break the record in the state tournament.
That's correct. 2013,
Islip and Centralized.
Right, I think Islip broke it first, and then CI ran a faster number to break it second.
Couple teams later.
Yeah. That was a good day. Good ladder day that day.
All right, here come those Islip Wolves. Mike Welton bringing them down straight. Approaching the cone. He's over the cone. In the break. Lets him out. Good momentum. Jock Kaysen eating it up, and he's at the top.
Yeah.
Nice job right there. He's in a perfect ladder spot about 2 feet outside the 3-man ladder area. He ate that up.
Time for the Wolves. 9.12. 9:12. Next to race number 5 on your program, the Yellowbirds from Copic.
If you had to think why that wasn't an 8 right there, because that was an 8 climb. It looked like maybe the dig time was a little bit slow.
One thing I noticed when he hit that break, right a little bit
Outside
past the
the
cone,
cone right
saw
there,
it, you grabbed, you saw a little bit of a bounce on the truck.
Yep.
And I don't know if that threw off the transition or not, but
You see that a lot with Islip. Mike
that's
gets
what
on
they do.
it,
That's the way to
and
run
then
it.
he kind of lets it out. I thought if you would go talk to Mike right now, he would have wanted to give him more mo in the pit.
Yeah.
Yep. Kudos to the guys to actually get that ladder to go up so fast, because they were pretty dead when he dropped them off down to the bottom.
That was almost like, there was the lack of the whip
Right.
there. You're especially in C ladder if you can get it, because a lot of times the truck does die. So Josh really had to do the climbing on his own.
Definitely harder to get more of a whip in C ladder than B ladder, but Josh doing a nice job getting to the top. 912, first place shot at the moment.
67 cone right there for the Islip Wolves.
61.
61. All right, Kopech has the track. Yellowbirds currently sitting with 3 points. Kopech's leaving the line. Here they come. Makes his way to the cone. He's out of the gas.
Had to
Into
do
the
a
hard
little
break.
steering.
Lets him go. Not much mo, but he's on. Now he has a little hesitation. And he's to the top.
Time for Copeg, 10.95, 10.95. Next to race number 6 on your program, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
I thought there was an instance where the lack of momentum really hurt them. If they get a little bit of momentum, maybe he has his foot on that first rung and he can climb right up. But it looked like that dead stop he had kind of prohibited that from
I
happening.
feel like the driver had to steer a little bit too, coming out of the cone, just
that's-
drift towards the hydrant, kind of had to bring it back in.
I was just going to say that,
Yeah.
Twan. I think that's where the race started to go on.
Yeah.
Charlie had to fight the wheel a little bit, bring
Yep.
it back. Now, as you're doing that, you're trying to
You're
put him in the
thinking of too
pit.
many things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so many things going on. So
It's an
that's-
underrated position being the driver, man. You know, you don't think
Especially
about it if
those,
you're on the back
like,
of the
sea
truck.
ladder
You know,
here.
yeah. Yep.
No doubt.
Got the Roadrunners coming to the
Hold
line
them
right
up.
now.
Yep.
Well,
Looks like
saying
we
hold
might
them
be
up.
having a little bit of a cone issue right now. Just going to reset it.
All right, so Port Washington Roadrunners are going to move them off the line for a minute, but they're come into this contest with 1 point. Port Washington actually took 3rd place in this contest last year with a 9:32. Again with Kyle Lewis, who's not running this year. We've talked a little bit about that. I don't know if he's in the crowd out here today or not, but they've been doing a decent job filling in for him. Is he
Okay, we're good to go.
Is that an out for the season with him, or is he coming by? What do we think? I know he's
I
doing
don't
the
know.
academy type of thing.
Yeah, I think it's
so
still
I
up
mean,
in the air.
I'm
sure the team is eagerly anticipating what the outcome is
I
going to be
know.
to that. But
The academy, I'm sure, is keeping him in shape.
absolutely.
You got to get in racing shape though too. You got to be putting some reps in on that ladder. You could do all the jogging you want, but you really have to get in ladder shape by just taking reps up of it.
Like what Port did here with the red flag came back out.
Yeah.
Pulled the ladder out of the chute.
Yep.
Danny backed off the line.
Run them.
Yeah, you do your whole routine over, the whole praying to Allah routine.
You see some teams stay on the line and they wait it out.
Yep.
And then they, might miss their shot. And you say, was it, just that too long? They lost their adrenaline.
Right.
I like what he did here, backing it off the line,
Mm-hmm.
get the team reset.
It's all part of the game too. It's happened to us several times. It happens to everyone every once in a while, and it's just maintain composure and be mature about it. Handle yourself, and when you get that white flag, be ready to go again.
All right, Port is making their way to the line. Good smelling food down there. If you haven't made your way to the concession, head on over there. Support the host. All goes to a very good cause, the Joe Hunter Fund.
Mm-hmm. Couple scholarships related to that Joe Hunter Fund, of course.
Contributed to the scoreboard,
Yep.
which is named after Joe. Sign on top of the scoreboard we're using today. It's in memory of Joseph Hunter.
All right, looks like Port Washington's got the ladder in the rack. Guys are getting on the back of the truck. We're ready to go back to some racing.
The door's open here for Port Washington to get some points here, guys.
Yeah, looking at a
9-12.
9-12, sure.
Yeah, and then it goes to 10-95. I mean, even with the backups that they got here, I'd like to think they could still beat that 10-95. So see what they do.
All right, Port
Ran a 9
Washington.
in Lindenhurst.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Right. More than capable.
All right, Port leads the line. It's over the cones. To the hard break. Lets him go. They're down. He's on. Nice
Nice
job.
job.
Very methodical getting
yeah.
to the top of the ladder. He
Textbook,
got
right?
there. 363 to the cone. I think Port's going to like that. They're going to take it. It's not going to be
Time for the
9-12.
Roadrunners, 9.67, 9.67. Next to race number 7 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
Thought Robbie Lewis did a good job there staying with it.
Yeah.
You could see him climbing the whole time. It almost looked like his hips were starting to shift outside the ladders where you start to slip or you climb off the ladder.
Right.
He fought it that whole way and stuck with it. And
And that's something you could, adjust with your thrower. I mean, why is he losing his hips? Is it climber related? Is thrower related? Did diggers go in together? I mean, he's got to look at film and see what caused that to happen. But yeah, once you start losing your balance on the ladder, it's hard to maintain that mow all the way through.
Yeah, I thought Danny was real conservative down
Yeah,
there.
he was.
He let him go.
That's
Wasn't too hot.
that's
He
the
said,
right
hey,
way to do it with a
absolutely.
backup
Look at the
climber.
scoreboard. What can we do? And let's just go and do what we're capable
And
of.
what's
he
what's
did
the
it.
relation again to Kyle, the climber there? Is
It's
it
brother.
brothers? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Robbie's his brother.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Robbie's climbed before.
Right.
Prior to Kyle, he climbed a little bit.
All right, Bayshore has the
Oh, yeah,
track.
taking over for Johnny Money.
Bonesy.
Bonesy, right?
All right, Snell did the hand swipe. They should be ready to go. Here they come. He's coming in, making his way to the cone. Over the cone, into the hard break, sliding a little. They go straight down. He's on the ladder.
Oh.
Just about to the top, about one step from the jump. Right on the three-man ladder line.
Lost it when the ladder hit the arch.
Time for the Redskins. 10.64. 10.64. Next to race number 8 on your program, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Thought that was the straightest truck we saw all day.
Yeah.
Nice and straight down the course.
Yeah, I'm thinking here, it was a good shot all the way through. It's just a tough miss. When that ladder hits the arch, it didn't even hit it that hard. You just lose it. And as a climber, you're just saying to yourself, that's on me.
I actually thought Mole anticipated it to stop a little bit better. I thought they slid a little bit.
Yeah.
And then they didn't end up in the exact spot they wanted to be, but they had a real good run going still.
It's crazy how we run three-man ladder on that three-man ladder line.
I know.
But when you run the speed ladder contest,
you want to be further
you
back.
want to be outside of it.
No, that's because half the climb you're at a 90-degree angle. Then when it gets past that point, then you just kind of take the mow all the way through. So you want that whip. Yeah, there's not much of a whip when you get on that three-man ladder line.
Yeah, it's like he hit a wall as he was climbing up. It's almost like he hit a wall right there.
Yeah, it transfers till it's all climber.
Right.
And then you're grabbing and you're pulling. And Manhasset going to make their way down the track. Here come the Minutemen. Approaching the cones. Hard break starts early. Let them go just over the yellow.
Yeah,
that
ladder hit the yellow
went
pole.
straight left, and it's already in no time as it's in the yellow.
Yeah.
That was being real conservative. He hit the hard break out there real far.
No time for the Minutemen outside the safety zone. Next team to race number 9 on your program, the Snells from Lindenhurst.
When has the Lakeville B ladder? The right spiker went in first? That shot, it looked like the left spiker went in first. I don't know, did the right spike hit the ground? I couldn't tell. It looked like here. That ladder immediately went left.
You know what's hard about that shot, and I think Stan's trying to be conservative with. He's got a brand new group of guys on the back of that truck.
Right.
And he hits that hard break early, and you always think, oh, it's going to be a little easier for everybody to get it together. What that sometimes does, if it's too much of a hard break, it throws everybody out of sync, and that's kind of looked like what happened right there.
It's almost like the whole race gets prolonged.
Right.
And you're waiting on the back of the truck to go.
Think about how hard it is to run these ladders in. Mm-hmm. When you get to that spot, it's just forget it. It's all over the place. Everyone's going in a different direction. You need some form of momentum for all of you to get together and do what you need to do together. All right, here come Lindenhurst Snails. 3 points out. It's a big shot for them early going here in the Joe.
Right? Yep, you got that 912 by the Wolves holding it first, 967 by the Roadrunners, and then 1064.
It's off the line.
The big window.
Making their way to the cone.
Ooh,
in the hard
gonna
break.
get a patch.
Nice drop right there. Nice job. That's a nice little run by Lindenhurst.
He's climbing.
Excellent.
He dropped them
He's
real
headstrong
nice. They
today,
went
man.
straight down.
He's climbing with a chip on his shoulder today, that guy.
Time for the Snails. 9.00.
Wow.
9 flat.
Wow. They were happy before the time came out.
Next to race number 12 on your program, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
I'm going to say there's a couple guys in Snailsville right now that had 8s on their watches and want to know what happened up here with the buttons.
I don't know that Lindenhurst has ever run an 8.
I don't
C
think
ladder.
so.
That's got to be a team record, 9 flat.
I know that they've been pushing that envelope.
Yeah.
They have the new C truck this year.
Yeah.
So it's that's great to see. Ryan, as we know, got hurt last year. The last couple of years, we've seen Ryan make strides as a climber.
Looks good tonight, man. He looks
excellent.
angry. You want to
Aggressive.
climb angry.
Very aggressive.
Angrily.
Getting on, very aggressive and going. Catching the whip.
Yeah, and in a big spot, too, where you're down 3 to the Hobos. You want to put the pressure on. They just put up a shot. Now, the Hobos got to run their number.
That hard break right there he gave, they got off with great momentum in a perfect spot.
That was nice. And
nice job by
team
Webb.
record, 9 flat.
Here comes New Hyde Park. Over the cone. In the hard break. Lets him go right over the yellow.
Not going to make it.
Tough getting on that first step right there. Now the race is completed.
Time for New Hyde Park, 12.08, 12:08. Next to race number 14 on your program, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
All right, with North Lindenhurst, he got first place, 9, flat by the Lindenhurst Snails, then a 9:12 by Islip, a 9:67 by the Port Washington Roadrunners. Third place is a 10:64 by the Bayshore Redskins, and the lucky dog is 10:95 by Copeg, with North Lindenhurst taking their place on the start line.
Looking at all-time stats in C ladder, West Sable has won this contest 3 times. North Lindenhurst right behind them with 2. Of course, West Sable not here today. Can North Lindy tie for the most wins in this contest? They ran an 889 last year for first place.
One C
And
ladder
then they
at the
won
state
it,
drill.
and they won 877 at the state drill last year. Heavy number.
Heavy number, great shot.
The first
Real
time
nice
winning
shot.
since
Great-
A-Rock.
Great
you know.
climb by Ducky Fowler
Yeah.
in the state last year in that shot.
Also, North Lindy winning the contest here in 2012 with a 9:16. North Lindy needs a shot here. 2 points. They
Yep.
need some points here, guys.
Coming into the cone. And the hard break. Right over that yellow. Ducky's eating it up to the top.
It'll be in it.
And he gets there. I thought little
Scott-
spin on the start line, came in outside.
Yep, Scott wants that back.
Yeah.
Time for the Piston Knockers, 9.56, 9.56. Next to race is number 16 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
That shot's going to eke out the Port Washington Roadrunners currently for third with the last team, the CI Hobos, on the line. But yeah, Artie, you were saying that shot right there, especially when he hit the hard break.
Yeah, you could see, I was looking at Scott about 50 feet out, and you could see it on his
Shaking
face.
his head.
he wanted that back. He wanted
Yeah.
a do-over.
You could even tell. I saw Ducky off the truck. It was like he was waiting, like they were saying, "Go, go, go." And who knows? Was it a truck issue? Was it Scott? Who knows? But like you said, you saw him shaking his head.
Yeah.
So we can infer that, like you said, Scott would like that shot back.
Looked like he might have spun off the line up there at the top. The truck looked like it stood up there for a while.
Yeah.
And then you always start to worry about, am I going to have too much momentum? Am I catching it late? When am I getting your whole race maybe begins to
Yep.
Yeah.
change in your mind.
If he could have it back, he probably wants the hard break 10 more feet in, because he was really dead.
All right, Hobos are
So
ready
here
to
we
go.
go. Lindenhurst Snails sitting in first. They've never won an event at this tournament. So can the Hobos beat the 9 flat, or does Lindenhurst take home their first
At the cone.
place?
Hard break. Good Mo off. Jay Newhoff to the top. I don't know if it had the killer momentum at the end that the Snails had, but we'll wait and see what the time says.
Got to be the 9 flat.
Time for Central Islip,
Doesn't sound like.
9.24, 9.24.
So 9:24. I'll let the announcer give the overall, but that's going to be third, actually.
It looks like Jay had a little hiccup in the middle, too, like that little hesitation he had. But, Danny might have wanted to give him a little bit more mo, and then Jay had a little hiccup in the middle of the ladder.
Move the equipment.
I thought it looked like Lindenhurst's run overall had more momentum in the pit.
I mean, the 9 flat showed it was the best shot of the day.
And
Oh, yeah.
congrats to them. I mean, that's team record, 9 flat. It gives them 5 points. They gain 2 on CI. It's going to be 13-12 now going into hoses. Lindenhurst off and running, and congrats. The first time they've ever won a contest at the Joe.
Yeah.
So congrats to Lindenhurst. Way to be.
Showing they belong in
Yeah,
the elite.
no doubt about it.
Everybody, was talking about Lindenhurst coming into the year, but this is. It has to be in their own mind,
Hey,
a
man.
little coming out party.
No doubt
Because when
about
you
it.
think Lindenhurst Snails, you got to go back to what, 70s and
Well, 87.
mid
had the-
80s when you think about ladder climbing.
Right. Well, you had Sean Matthews, of course, all those years. First guy in the 4s.
His old
A lot of
man,
eights,
Ryan's old man.
That's
heck
right.
of a job.
Kinley, Bill Kinley, right? Well, anyway, when we get back, we'll, hose test will be fun, but we got a good race going between CI and Lindenhurst. But you're listening to the 13th annual Joe Hunter Tournament live on top of the arch. We'll be back in a few.
I think we got to wait for the overall.
Oh,
here,
sorry.
right,
Fred was
Swan?
telling me commercials. Come on, Freddie.
Fred's
You're
out of
yelling
sorts
com-
tonight.
Oh, now we got to wait? Oh, okay. So, well, we're back.
Those results should be coming up any second.
All right. Who ended up getting 4th there, guys? North Lindy grabbing 2 there with the 956. And I
Give it away, Twan. We're waiting
think
for
it's
the
going to
PA.
be
Here
Port
he is. Go.
getting 1. Go ahead.
Results of the C ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 9, Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 4, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 16, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, Port Washington. Local committee to the track for water test, please.
before we go to a commercial here, Twan. So
Go ahead.
overall, we're talking about CI leading the pack going into the hose races with 13 points. Lindenhurst a close second with 12, and then a whole gaggle down there. Islip 6,
Yeah.
Bayshore 4, Copeg 3, Port Washington 2.
It's a big,
North Lindy also 2, New Hyde Park 1. So,
it's a two-dog race right now, 13-12. That huge drop off to 6.
but in a small tournament like this,
That's how it goes.
every
Five
run down
contests
the
left.
track is going to matter. You mess up one of them, someone jumps in that spot. All right, Fred, we're going to go to commercial.
I gotta
We'll
go
be
play
back.
local committee. See you guys later.
Attention fire chiefs and commissioners. You already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, High-X boots, ProTech, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or Brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797.
Your attention, please. The water has been tested. The speed of the water is 4.64. That's 464 through 144 feet, 3 inches of 2 1/2 inch Saturn hose with a 3/4 inch nozzle tip. All teams, please start lining up for the Sea Hose competition.
With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all you SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 1-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking?
All right, we are back getting ready for C-Hose here at the Brian D. Fahey Training Facility in Hempstead, Long Island, New York. After 3 contests, we're back with CI holding a 1-point advantage over the Lyndhurst Snails. Taking a look at this contest in the past, we have had an average win time of 12:32. But that includes a very heavy 11:86 by Wes Sable, the all-time best run here in C-Hose at the Joe Hunter Memorial Drill. Those of you not at the facility, teams are still making their way down the track. They're coming from under the arch. As you can hear to the start line.
Just going to say that, Paul. They've been doing some work out by the pistol range here, so the end of the track and the return road is not open yet. They're hoping by the invite here that will be opened up. Kind of gives it a little upstate flavor.
Should be looking forward to some good runs right here. The weather should be cool enough to get these trucks down the track. The water here always good for a possibility of an awesome shot. That's what the people are here for at the Joe Hunter. That was the idea all those years ago, to come out and run whatever you got. Let's see what it is. Let's see the best teams go at it for one night.
What year was the 11 run?
The 1186 in 2011 by West Sayville. Heavy hose day by them. They ran a 770 in B hose that day as well.
Put those two times together, could be the.
But don't win the drill.
No.
Nope. They come out of the B and C hose. They get they ran the whole thing in the motorized contest. B ladder, C hose, B hose. 20 out of 20 in the motorized contest. They scored 3 points the rest of the day and lose to CI in 2011. Great motorized day for West Sayville.
What were their ladder numbers that day?
862 and 507. So on that same day, they set the Joe Hunter record for C ladder and C hose. Looks like we're getting the target ready here. Sweeping off the excess water at the hydrant, and the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, who did not run motorized ladder, will take their spot on the line here to run C hose. Yellow Hornets have won this contest 3 times in the last 12 years, heading into the 2015 13th annual Joe Hunter.
The next event to be run is the C hose competition. The Joe Hunter record is 11.86, and it is held by West Sayville. The first team to race is number 1 on your program, the Yellow Hornets of Hempstead.
As Twan has made his way down to the track to help out with the local committee, we have Letty Gombert of the St. James Wildcats up here to join us. Welcome, Len.
Hello, race fans.
Attention, everybody along the sides. Everybody on the track, please get on the other side of the guardrail, and we ask all of our fans to please back up off the fence. For safety purposes, please.
Safety first. Did you ever think of safety when you got on the back of the truck, Paul?
That was the last thing on my mind, Len. But these vehicles are as safe as we can make them. Let's point that out. I mean, when you're talking speed, you're talking racing. There's so much time spent in the off-season and during the season these days making these vehicles as safe as they possibly could be. Kudos to everybody involved in that.
It's been a real effort over the last 5 to 10 years at least. Not that it wasn't in the past, but at this point, like as you said, Paul, we make it as safe as can be, and the reality is we're competitive. So, like any sport, football, baseball, it's going to be a little bit of risk.
Here come the Yellow Hornets. They're making their way down the track, over the timing light, into the hydrant, brakes, hand out, got water up, across the track.
Joe Spat stayed on the truck. Benny got off the breaker. Joe Spat stayed on. Mikey Spat's at the hydrant looking down.
No time for Hempstead. Failure to complete the contest. No time. Next team to race, number 2 on your program, the Ironmen from Riverhead.
Artie, what did you see there? Why did Joey stay on the truck? Any idea?
I don't know if the hose was coming onto his feet, or just didn't feel comfortable maybe where he was on the course.
You know, that's an interesting concept. If you haven't raced before, if you get that hose in your feet, talk about that, Artie. What's that like?
I'll give you one better. I'll give you one worse. If you looked back at the hydrant, he actually dropped the nozzle out the side of the truck at the hydrant.
Oh, well,
he didn't have the nozzle with him at that point, so unless he was going to put his thumb over the front of the hose and try to hit the target,
yeah, it looks like
wasn't going to work out for him.
Matt Spinelli, who chairs this drill here, holding the nozzle, the former nozzle man for the Yellow Hornets.
It's still a situation where, I don't know, Art, again, you got off at the far end there. When you're supposed to go, you go. Whether you got the nozzle in your hand or not, when you're supposed to go, you go.
It would be unnatural to stay on. I wouldn't almost want to do it because God knows what could happen at that point. It's something you're not familiar with.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing is obviously we talked about, Len, what you're saying with the hose fall on your feet. If that's the case, I mean, it's very hard to step down if that hose is starting on your lap or tangling in your feet. Otherwise, you think your natural instinct is going to be to bail and go.
All right, waiting on the Riverhead Ironmen.
So again, folks, what we're talking about is when it's your time to get off the truck, whether it's at the hydrant end or the nozzle end, you should go. I mean, worse things can happen if you stay on the truck than if you don't go when you're supposed to go.
And the best scenario is you go with the equipment you came with.
Well,
That usually
ideally,
makes it
you would
work
like
out.
the coupling in your hand or the nozzle in your hand as you started the race with.
I wonder if it's just like, again, sometimes the nozzle man, you run with that nozzle hand higher up on the truck, and then because you're giving the hydrant man room, and then you go through a transition of bringing your hand back to the bar if he just lost it in that transition coming back.
So it's always about the nozzle man giving it to the hydrant man. It's always the same way.
Here come those Ironmen. Leave the start line, making their way down to the cones. He's over the cones, he's into the break at the hydrant.
Sparks.
Got a right-hand turn. Actually, the truck conked out. We
Yeah,
talked about that
I
in
don't
sea
know if
ladder
that
a
was
little bit,
sparks or
loading up.
some
Little
flames.
flame action coming out of the front rotors there.
It
And
was
the truck,
definitely deep at the hydrant as well.
and it's creeping under the arch right now as you don't hear any sound. Water on, target's tripped. But yeah, they lost power to that truck early right at the hydrant there and coasted the rest of the way.
First, I thought that little show of flame or spark.
Time for the Ironmen. 2-1.3. Your attention, please. Correction. There will be a no time. Broke the coupling on the track. No time for Riverhead.
So no time there for the Ironman.
After all that,
Had some issues. Definitely had some issues.
Yeah, I thought those flames or the spark was from the pads or the brakes, but maybe it was something from the motor or the mufflers in that area. Lost power as he came into the hydrant and coasted out the rest of the way.
I think the truck actually died once it got under the arch already. They had to restart it to get it off.
Yep.
Westbury setting the adapter at the hydrant. Staring at two no times in front of them, so it's wide open for Westbury. Westbury actually won the Seahose contest here at the Joe Hunter 2012 with a 12:44. If they could dial that in today, I'm sure they'd take it.
That's a warm run. We got some good water here today. I'm sure you guys announced the water time earlier, but got some really good water. So
Great crowd out there. The stands on the south side almost completely filled, if not completely filled.
Next to race is number 3 on your program, the Turtles from Westbury.
Nice comfortable night for a drill.
really is. I got an opportunity to watch a few races from the stands, which I haven't done in a couple of years. My lovely wife Sandy is here, so I'm spending a little time with her. But different perspective. But you know, again, we've talked about it in the past, guys. There's no better place to watch a tournament than from the top of the arch.
All right, Westbury has the track. We'll get back to Lenny's family life in a little bit. Oh, it's good to see you guys out here. All right, here comes Westbury, revving it up. Making their way to the cone. Did the break of the hydrant. Kenny gas off right hand. Makes it water in the hose. Up at the top. Little stumble at the top. Ron's got it. He pins it. Oh, just low right, but he hit it. Nice looking run all the way to the target hit.
Time for the Turtles. 1-2.92. 12.92. Next to race number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
You know, Paul, I'm sure you can appreciate it completely. The way Kenny hits that hydrant, it's a thing of beauty.
Did a nice job right there, real quick on the stick. 362 to the cone. What do you think if he hits that target right away, Artie? Talking mid 12.5,
Yeah,
if not a little bit
12
better than
5s. I thought Merck might have had him a little deep where he had to kind of get off the truck and get right down on top of it. I don't think Matt was real happy with how he had to get set up. You know, he was just rushing himself and trying to get it on because he knew the water was going to be coming up.
Did a nice job. Got it on, though. Pinned it. Just a little bit low right. All right, Islip Wolves, adapters on, sweeping up the excess water. Islip currently with 6 points, 2 points in B ladder, 4 points in C ladder. A one-time past winner of this race, 12:31 in 2006.
So 12:31, they're making some time with a shot like that. I'm sure you guys have talked about it.
How it's a little bit darker than it would normally be this time of night at the Joe Hunter.
Yeah, we
It
have
looks like you're coming out of the little canyon here with the trees on both sides.
overcast skies, but I don't feel a threat of
I'm not
rain
saying
or
a threat of
anything
rain,
like
but
that.
I mean when you're on the back of the truck or if you're driving, the light issue Sometimes it feels like you're coming out of the dark into the light. Islip's got the white flag.
Sounds like Paul's doing a little flashback to Gloria Estefan coming out of the dark.
It's above my pay grade. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't remember that song?
I
Come
do not.
on.
I wasn't at those
Artie,
dances
you with
then.
me?
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. He's texting.
All right, Islip's got a clear track. Currently third place in the drill, 6 points out of second. All right, here comes Islip. They're over the timing light into the break at the hydrant. Heavy makes a right-hand turn. He's got water. Oh, half-sticked it. Water's making its way down. Nozzle on. Target's tripped.
It's a solid 12, Paul.
Going to take over the lead, I bet.
Time for Islip. 1-2.72. 12.72. Next to race is number 5 on your program, the Yellowbirds from Copic.
Made a nice recovery on the half stick. Noticed it right away. I don't know how much of an effect it had on him, but 12-7 takes over the first place spot here in Seahose.
Yeah, I'm always curious we never really talk about that much of when the half stick, how much does it affect the water time getting through the hose? I mean, Heavy got back on it pretty quick, but it popped up on him as soon as he threw it down.
I would venture a guess that at Hempstead it has less impact than it would at some other tracks where the water doesn't push as well, obviously. Islip running 66 to the cone. All the trucks seem to be in that mid-6, low to mid-6 ranges.
Listen, if you can run a 12.6 or 12.7, whatever that just was, with a half a stick,
And
you know you're in Hempstead.
And 3.6 to the cone.
But yeah, it cost them something, no doubt. Probably would have been a real low 12 had the stick gone down and stayed down.
Copic comes in line with 3 points. They got those 3 points in three-man ladder, 674 to start their day. Last year, Copic third place in this drill. First time they had placed top 5 at the Joe Hunter. Just outside the top 5 so far today after 3 races. Copic has the white flag. They're off, making their way down the street. Here they are, approaching the cone, at the cone. Into the break of the hydrant. Fishtail to the hydrant. Oh, I thought he had it. Got water going across the street now, but he made a valiant effort at it. Now he's pulling it back toward hose back to the hydrant.
Paul, I agree 100%. A valiant effort at the hydrant. Kind of took a dive at it. I thought the truck got a little squirrely there.
Well, if it's going to fishtail, you want it fishtailing into the hydrant, as we've said in the past, and
Yep,
it did.
and that's the way it went.
Gave him a shot to hook it up, and he jumped at it, thought he had it. Actually got water inside that first length a little bit before it spit out across
Time for Copic. 23.67. 23.67. Next to race is number 6 on your program, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
And again, just to clarify what Paul's talking about, for those of you at home that maybe can't see this, the truck fishtailed a little bit to the hydrant, throwing the hydrant man and the anchor man toward the hydrant a little bit. Kind of helps them out a little.
Yeah, but I thought the truck faded outside before that happened. If it stayed on its true course and then fishtailed like that, that stays on and he gets it through. About 25, 35 feet prior, the truck faded a little across the course, and I think as he was in the hard break, he was probably trying to correct it. It fished a little, and Ronnie almost made the attempt, got it, but then he just couldn't get it to turn enough.
These little nuances we're talking about, we're talking all of these adjustments and whatnot, all happen within tenths of a second, and the adjustments made by whether it's the driver or the athletes on the back is just it's imperative to do it right away. It comes to second nature, right, guys? You don't have time to think about it. You just have to do it.
A little cleanup going on as water had come across the track here at the hydrant without the sun. It's definitely not going to be drying up today, so everybody else is going to do their best to avoid it. Port Washington's going to come to the line. Last year's winner of the Sea Hose contest here at the Joe Hunter. Port Washington ran a 12:41. Right now they're staring at 2 12s up on the board. A 12:72 by Islip and a 12:92 by the Westbury Turtles. Average winning time, I think I said earlier, 12:32. 12:32, if you go back over the last 12 Joe Hunters, the average winning time, a 12.32, but you have to take into account that West Sable ran an 11:86, so that brings the number down. Most times have been in the 12.4s to win this contest here at the Joe Hunter.
And again, anybody knows anything about the racing circuit, the water is always jacked up here at Hempstead, and it's something we love, those of us that are hosers.
There's so much you could do with that.
Speak for yourself.
All right, here comes Port Washington.
Come on. Port Washington lined up. Nice tight line.
Yeah, if he keeps that line, should be real good coming into the hydrant. Donald likes to run a little tight.
This hydrant right on the course. Stays right on the curb line all the way in.
Comes Port Washington. Danny's keeping it on a straight line over the cone at the hydrant. Lets him go outside the water area. He's got water in the hose. Coming up top is going to be about the target hit on nozzle.
Wow.
Guess they haven't used that hose in a while.
I don't
Water
think
looked
so.
a little
A little orangey.
different color, matching the color of their
Gatorade.
ladder, perhaps. Gatorade.
Time for Port Washington. 1-2.72. 12:72.
That's going to be a tie for first place. That ties the run by the Islip Wolves. 55 to the cone for Port Washington.
That was a pretty run, Artie, all the way through, smooth on the hydrant, nice hit on the target.
Thought he did a nice job up at the top at the hydrant there. He let him out right before the water. He got himself all adjusted, came into the hydrant without any issue, and put water in the hose. Bayshore Redskins come to the line. 4 points on the board so far for Bayshore.
Next team to race is number 7 on your program, the Redskins from Bayshore.
I thought Danny could have given him a little more juice coming out at the nozzle end. Thought he dropped him a little bit
wouldn't
slow.
have made a difference.
They had to work to get to the coupling, but
Yeah, but
they did
with
their
that
job.
C truck today, Len, they're going to be down there with plenty of time. I thought they had.
Oh, they had time, but it was a little extra effort to get there, and the same thing at the hydrant end, I'm sure. But you have to know, you have to be aware when you get off how much speed you have, where you're at, whether you're attacking the hydrant or the coupling, at the nozzle end, or if you're pushing off the truck to slow down. It's an adjustment on every run.
All right, Bayshore has the white flag. They're lined up in a similar spot, tight to the hydrant, as Port Washington was. That 12-7 well within the Redskins' wheelhouse right here.
Now you guys ran with Mole before. He likes that tight line.
That's a hydrant man decision. Faded a little, but now he's bringing it back in. He's over the cone into the break of the hydrant. He's out, right-hand turns, got water in the hose. This will be a nice run if he can hook it up at the top. It's going to be real good. And he gets that nozzle on. He's left, he's right, and then he hits it. He did a heck of a job putting that nozzle on because it was bang, bang at the top.
He didn't have much time.
Time for the Redskins. 1-2.90. 12:90.
Split second more.
You're talking
Next to race, number 8 on your program, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Split second more setup time, Paul. I think he could have caught that target a little bit better.
Yes, 61 to the cone.
And that's just the result of the hot hydrant hit.
Yep.
He brought him in deep. Eric does a good job getting the water in the hose. Chris knows he's got to get busy up top. He does a great job putting it on. He just couldn't get that nozzle back pinned to the ground to line it up for the target hit. Guys, we got a radar gun in the crowd. So just some numbers coming back from that. 75 for Islip, 75 for Port, 74 for Copeg. I mean, you're probably looking 12 twos there. 12
I was
threes.
thinking 1240, give or take.
12
for it. Because,
threes.
I mean, it wasn't horrendous. That water came out quick. He was quick
And he
left to
corrected
right.
it. Yeah.
He corrected it pretty quickly. So we're talking, I'm thinking 12 fours.
76 for Bayshore on the radar gun. So fastest C truck of the day.
61 to the cones. Manhasset Lakeville coming to the line. Track's clear from Manhasset.
So we got 3 412s on the board so far.
Yeah.
272s and 292s.
I thought that it was a 90. We're off.
Way outside.
Yeah, over the
seemed
cone,
to
but
be
he's
drifting.
in the middle of the track. He's inside the other brake spots. And he gives him a quick drop at the hydrant. He handles it, but now he's got water in the hose. A little difficult putting that stick down. Up at the top, nozzle on, target's tripped. Definitely had a problem when he came off because he had to go so far across the track.
Thought that vehicle.
Time for the Minutemen. 13.83. 13.83. Next to race is number 9 on your program, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Looked to me like that truck went a little more left to right than it had to. Already used up a little more real estate than it should have, and it cost him a little bit of time.
Yeah, off the line, he definitely got out to the middle of the track. So now he's got to compensate coming in and really bring it back towards the hydrant for the hydrant man. Not the ideal situation for the driver. Lindenhurst.
You know, just talking about that, Artie, being on the back of the truck, what is it that went through your head? If you felt the truck drift a little to the left or a little to the right, what did you think about? What could you do? What couldn't you do?
I just really try to keep focus on, what my job's going to be. Let the driver do his job. I'm going to do my job.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. But it does go through your head, but there's really not a lot you can do about it, and you just have to complete the run and try and, quote-unquote, save the run.
Yeah, I being at Lenny like you, I was at the top end, so I would really just kind of try to focus on what my job is, but also see how he's coming into the hydrant, knowing, do we have a shot, not have a shot, did he have to overcompensate? It's usually judged by where the front tires are a lot if you're on the back of the truck, if your guy's going to have a shot or not.
All right, if you have a scorecard in your hand, you're turning it over to Lindenhurst, the top team on the bottom half of the scorecard. They're looking at a 1272 run both by Islip and Port Washington. Then third is Bayshore with a 1290, Westbury 1292, and that 1383 by Manhasset currently sits in 5th place. Lindenhurst 1 point out of the mix here for the overall top spot to the CI Hobos on the line.
A team a lot of people talked about in the off season, and they've been fun to watch tonight.
See if they keep the momentum going here.
Okay, they're off. He's driving a tight line as well. A little wavy over the cone. He's into the hydrant. He brings him in tighter at the hydrant. He's off. Right-hand turn. He clanked it off the top of the coupling. He's got water in the hose now. See if they could salvage something with a great target hit.
Time for the Snails. 14.19. 14.19. Next to race is number 11 on your program, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
Watching that run from the Snails, it looked like it had a lot of different issues coming from the ride to the hydrant to the nozzle end. Looked like a lot of different things that weren't quite sharp there, Paul.
Well, it was a little wavy coming into the hydrant, but I thought Weck brought him in real tight right there at the end. It just looked like when he got off, hand extended, he clanked off the top of that coupling.
Yeah, and again, even at the nozzle end, he had time. I don't think he missed, but it looked like he almost jammed it a little bit and wasn't quite set on his first shot at the nozzle. So a lot of things that need to be refined in that shot there for the Snails.
All right, West Hempstead's going to come to the line. We haven't seen them since the 3-man ladder shot, as they have not run motorized ladders today. Problem with that is if you don't score in 3-man, you dig yourself a little bit of a deep hole not running in the other races, and they're currently down 13 to the top spot. On a good point of view, they're only down 4 to 5th place. So big shot here from West Hempstead gets them right back in the mix for the remainder of the day.
This is their home course as well.
All right, cleanup crew is done. White flags going down the course. West Hempstead's going to have a clear track. You would expect big things here on the home course, eh, Len?
You know, there's nothing like home cooking. So if West Hempstead can put their shot up with this water right now, there's no reason they can't run a low 12.
All right, revving it up. Looks like we're ready to go. Hempstead making their way. Fade a little to the middle. Now he comes over, brings it in towards the hydrant. Breaking the hydrant, right hand turns, got water in the hose. Gonna be about target hit up here. Nozzle on, and he hits it. That's your best target hit of the day, and I think it's going to make a difference.
Good
in the overall
looking run. Kenny giving him a really nice ride. Let's see what the Westerners get.
Time for the Westerners. 1-2.43. 12:43. Next to race, number 12 on your program, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
It's also your hottest cone time of the day. They run 54 to the cone right there. And your number 1 C hose shot of the day, 12:43. Actually, best last year's top time of a 12:44 by 100th.
I just want to say again, kudos to Kenny there. I think at the hydrant, he brought him in deep, but I thought it was almost a bus stop. Kenny, realizing that as a veteran driver, really boogied him to the top. Gave him a lot of speed and a lot of mo up top because he knew if he put that on, he's got to get busy.
But as you said, Artie, they were dropped a little hot at the top end. Those guys got to be ready for that. And you better be leaning back, chin up, push off, and be able to stop and pounce on that coupling.
I mean, personally, I think a lot of guys like that drop more. It's more of a B ladder, B hose feel. Sorry, and that to me, I always like that feel a little bit better.
All right, New Hyde Park going to take their place on the start line in the fluorescent pink shirts. It's a real good look for New Hyde Park.
Who picked out those colors?
Trying to change up their image.
That's what I want to know. Who picked out those colors?
It is legal now.
Somebody over at Titan Group must be working the fashion end of things.
It's like we might have a little issue at the hydrant. Now the adapter's going on. So we're staring at a 12:43 first place. That knocked out the dual 12:72 by Port Washington and Islip. Currently a tie for second and third.
So all 12s right now in the top 5.
Yep.
So a little extra cleanup now at the hydrant.
Yeah, there's some discussion if you're not here at the ballpark. Looks like we might have a little oil spillage as the towels are making their way out to the track.
Oh, the towels.
Juan Simone.
Nice job.
Guy does radio committee, local committee.
It's unbelievable.
Get him some climbing shoes.
He's now the towel master.
I would say if you're running last in this contest, I was stated it earlier, it's a little dark. You're going to come out of the shadows back there. It's a different point of view watching up the track when you have all the light right here as it is opposed to you running down the track. And I speak about that running at the town tournament at CI. There's times when it gets a little late or there's a little overcast sky. It's real difficult sometimes when you come out of that darkness into the light to make the adjustment. Almost looks like that could be what's going on here. In fact, at the start line, it might seem like it's a lot darker than it really is.
What do you think, Artie? That ever affect you as a nozzle man, or is this just a hydrant man crying a little bit and making himself excuses here?
No, I don't want to say it affected me, but I know exactly what he's talking about running in the town drill.
Exactly
Oh, the brotherhood.
I mean, CI running last will have a little bit of experience, obviously. Running at their course, it's set up very similar to this light was.
Well, let's face it, though. Most teams, all kidding aside, Paul, most teams are running and practicing at night. So they're usually running at twilight or under the beginning of the lights.
I would think you're in COs by 7:15 if you're a 6 o'clock start.
It's 8
after 8.
right now. And you got to think that town tournament also is later in the year, later in the summer when it starts to get dark a little earlier. This is just created mostly by the overcast skies. All right.
It's also the 6th event of the day instead of the 4th
We're
event.
trying to give you all the different aspects, all the different angles of what's going on here and what these racers have to think about. And let's see what the Termites have.
New Hyde Park takes their spot on the line. Pretty in pink is the theme, right? That's what you're going with. We'll see
Come
how
on,
pretty
Paul.
this
You got
run
it.
is.
You got an interview. You got an interview standing next to you. Come
It's
on.
going to have to be somewhat decent if you're going to wear these colors.
Yeah, if you're gonna wear these colors, you got to come through. Again, for those of you at home, the New Hyde Park Termites. I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier. Coming out in iridescent pink. Is that a good color or a good word?
Is that with the
Neon pink.
Emilio Estevez thing?
Iridescent.
All right, guys, we're on the back of the truck. Looks like we're ready to go.
I think it makes Phil look 5 years younger.
Little pop wheelie at start, making their way towards the cone, brings him in tight at the hydrant. He's off, right-hand turn, water in the hose. Oh, he's hot up top, brings him in. It's going to be about the target hit right here, nozzle on. I don't know if it beats West Hempstead's target hit, but it's a close second. He was low right, but then come in and hit it.
Quick hands to get the nozzle on. We'll see what the time is.
Time for the Termites. 1-2.53. 12:53. Next to race is number 14 on your program, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
That was actually 3:46 to the cones. That time is with penalty. So we're talking a 12:49 with the 400ths added on for the penalty at the cone.
75 miles an hour.
That's your hottest cone time of the day.
Trucks have been pretty consistent, anywhere from 73 to 76. Everybody see truck.
Now, would you say that the target hit at West Hempstead was a 1/10 better? Or it's really not a tenth when you add in the cone time penalty. It's about 600ths. I'd say West Hempstead's target hit was 600ths better.
I think that was the
than
difference.
New Hyde Park.
I
The
agree. I
difference.
think that was the difference.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, but the cone, they had the better cone time. So it's, what's the handle comparison?
The handle's probably a little quicker based on the cone time, but
Yep.
little difference down here, though that is the second best target hit of the day. All right, with that, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, they're looking to get some points there. They're sitting only with 2 after the first 3 contests. 12:43 first place, 12:53 second place, and that 12:72 ties third and fourth currently. Bayshore on the bubble with a 12:90.
Again, I'm sure you guys talked about it earlier. The way this drill is set up to have the top 10 teams or 15 teams, whatever it is now, from last year's state drill, but the best team or the state champ running last, really builds the anxiety, and it's fun to watch these last couple of hose teams come through.
Here comes North Lindenhurst, tight to the hydrant. Scott Rice bringing it straight in. He's over the cone. He's in the break. Chris Connell's off softly. Water in the hose. This could be about a target hit, Len. Up at the top, Ducky Fowler skates in. Oh!
Paul, I don't know if you saw me. I was making a motion. I thought the tires spun a little bit at the hydrant. It's a little wet back there, folks.
Their target's
And that
up.
costs the setup time for the nozzle man,
Thought
and
that-
he couldn't get the nozzle on.
Dropped back a little bit, too. They boogied, but by the time they got there, the water was meeting.
Time for the Piston Knockers. 19.80. 1980.
Good year for you, Len.
Next to race is number 16 on your program, the Hobos of Central Islip.
Again, what we're talking about is when it's wet at the hydrant area, when that truck tries to pull out, you've already dropped off the hydrant man. The driver's done his job. Now he's got to get the truck out of there, get the nozzle man and the breaker man down to do their job. Sometimes, whether it's the driver or not, that those wheels spin a little bit. It gets on it maybe a little too heavy, and the truck's not moving. It's the tires are spinning. And that's something you don't want. It's going to cost setup time for the nozzle man, and I think we saw it affect the run right there.
Those guys also took a couple more steps.
Yep, they would drop back a little bit. At that point, you got to put them right on top of it.
We watched those last shots. They were about 2 to 3 steps. These guys took around 3 to 4 steps, which is a big difference.
All right, we're going to come to the last team here in the C-Hose contest.
75 there for North Lindenhurst.
When you talk about the steps, Artie, I think that is also affected by that truck spinning a little bit. Maybe the driver, timing-wise in his own head, thinks he's getting them to a different point.
Correct.
And doesn't quite do that. So, I mean, everybody's trying. Don't get me wrong, folks. But that little bit of extra moisture or wetness down there, once those tires break loose or start spinning, you're not moving forward like you'd like to be.
Central Islip with the opportunity to give themselves a bit of breathing room. They're up by 1 as we're going to approach the halfway point of the drill. Big shot here will give them a little bit more room on the Lindenhurst Snails.
You know, I got to watch the ladder races from the stands, and who of all people but the state championship driver, or the state champion driver, Danny Jackson, sitting right on the cone line during the beginning of C ladder, studying the first 6 or 7 teams to come through, knowing he was running later in the pack, but studying, watching, learning. And here's the guy as a state champion, multiple state champion, and he's still learning. Kudos to Danny.
All right, Central Ice up on the back of the truck. Track's clear, ready to go. Here they come. Leave the lines. Got a little waiver off the line. Now he's bringing it back in. Really in tight to the hydrant. He's off at the hydrant. They have water in the hose. Up at the top's going to be about a target hit right here. He's got Nas crossed it. That first shot, he thought he might have had it on, and then tried to get that second shot at it, and the water met him there.
Thought he might have lost it.
Time for Central Islip. 18.18. 18-18.
Artie, you had something to say about that?
Yeah, I thought Ryan might have lost it in his hand there a little bit as he came in. I thought Danny did a nice job with speed, trying to. You knew he was back a little bit, threw him in with speed, and then as I think Ryan made his first attempt, I think the nozzle, the mark might have moved on him a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like Danny had to do a little more steering than maybe he wanted to, but I thought Ryan had a
Move
chance.
the equipment.
Definitely had a chance, but couldn't get it done.
Well, after he gives you the results, we'll give you the overall points. Have they started to come together towards the middle? Second half of this drill is going to be quite a sprint to see what happens. Good opportunity to head over to the local committee and get something good to eat, something good to drink. We await the total points.
Results of the Sea Hose competition. First place, 5 points, number 11, West Hempstead. Second place, 4 points, number 12, New Hyde Park. Tied for third place, each will get 2 1/2 points, is the Port Washington Roadrunners and the Islip Wolves. Fifth place, 1 point, number 7, Bayshore.
We talked about it just before. West Hempstead, with the opportunity after missing the first 2 motorized events, would need a big shot to get back in the mix, and it's just what they did. They put a 5er up on the board, and now that's going to put them towards top 5 overall as we head into the second half of the day.
I think they like playing B-Hose as well. So, again, home track. Don't count out the Westerners just yet.
13 points after 4 races is the leader, the CI Hobos. Second place, Lindenhurst with 12. Third place, Islip with 8.5. And then you have a 5 for Bayshore, West Hempstead, and New Hyde Park. Right behind them, Port Washington 4.5, Copeg 3, North Lindenhurst 2. So this is going to be quite an exciting second half of the drill. We're going to be back for the B-Hose contest. We're off to commercial.
Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or Brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at
Trip the target,
www.fasnycu.com.
please.
Attention fire chiefs and commissioners. You already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515.
Okay, we're ready to run the next event. Next event is the B-Hose competition. The Joe Hunter record is 7.65, and it is held by Hempstead.
All right, Hempstead with a 765.
The first team to race is number 1 on your program, the Yellow Hornets of Hempstead.
Come on, let Chris get a word in edgewise here, Paul.
The
Give him a
765 run by the, I don't think you have me on.
So we're getting ready for the B-Hose contest here, folks, at the 2015 version of the Joe Hunter drill. Watching the last team head, I guess that would be West on the track, the CI Hobos heading down the track. What do you think of that, Paul, watching the B trucks and the C trucks head the opposite way down the track in front of the crowd? I kind of liked it.
I think it's interesting, Len, but I don't think it's realistic, obviously.
I don't think it's something I've ever seen here at Hempstead in my few decades of coming here, but it's an interesting concept. There's, I guess, construction and other work going on around the Hempstead facility here, forcing the teams. They're all pitted here on the southeast portion of the track, so they have to travel up the track in front of the crowd. I don't know. I think it's kind of a turn on for the fans.
So the record that is by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, the 765, is actually set at the inaugural Joe Hunter drill in 2003. So we're going back. This will be the 13th year that record has stood, the oldest standing record of all the records here at the Joe Hunter. Tell me right now it's not too dark coming out of that.
You know, it's gotten a lot darker since the C-Hose contest ended roughly 15 minutes ago. Paul, you know more people in racing than I do, but who is the official down there with the glow-in-the-dark sneakers at the starting line? Do you know who that is?
I don't know. I can't.
I'm jealous. I love his shoes. I really do.
You would have wore those, Len.
I would wear those. Folks, we're talking bright. Are they orange or pink?
I think it's orange.
Wow.
All right, Yellow Hornets have the track.
Make the Termites jerseys look dull.
Yellow Hornet Rascals. Rascals B truck. Use the Yellow Hornet C truck combination team.
Average win time in B-Hose over the last 12 years is a 792. Here come the Yellow Hornets making their way to the hydrant. Go over the timing light in the break. Tight run. At the hydrant's got water in the hose. Looking up at the top. They're off. They get there. Water meets him. And he just can't get the nozzle on. The water was there as he went to put it on the coupling.
I don't know if he had a chance, Artie. What did you think?
No, I don't really think he had much of a chance at all. I mean, he was just coming down for his swipe, and the water came out.
Time for the Yellow Hornets. 12.89, 12.89. Next to race is number 2 on your program, the Ironmen from Riverhead.
So when we say the nozzle man didn't have a chance, that's a combination of a couple of things, I think, here at Hempstead. A, fast water. B, a real hot stick. And C, could have been the drop.
Yeah, I thought it was all three of those.
I was going to say it's D, all the above.
All right, D. But anyone that's ever ran the B-Hose or C-Hose race, again, specifically at the nozzle end, everything's got to go just right to give yourself a chance or to have a chance. And Mr. Spatz didn't seem to have a swipe at it.
All right, Riverhead's going to come to the line, currently sitting with no points for the day. Still 4 contests to go. One of the few blue B trucks in the sport. Can you name another?
3 here today.
Farmingville?
It's number 4.
Go ahead.
For Washington.
Go ahead.
Washington.
New Park.
Go ahead, one more.
Ooh, Artie's on a roll.
Who?
Henrietta.
Henrietta.
Dexter.
No.
No. The C truck was blue, wasn't it?
Was it?
Come on. North Babylon. Chris Perry helping us out. North Babylon.
Not racing. Not racing. All right, looks like the track is clear. Going to get the white flag up here at the top. Ironman
folks
will
out
be
there.
ready to go.
You folks out there listening, if you have Paul or Artie's or my cell phone, you want to text us some more Blue B trucks maybe that we left out.
A lot of history with the Ironman. If you look inside of that truck and all the state championships that they had attained before, it was actually officially a state drill based on them setting up the 8 races that are still run today.
Solid team, a real
It's their 80th year.
real powerhouse of a team back in the
Oh.
40s and 50s, from what I understand. I'm
Looks
old,
like-
but I'm not that old.
Oh, we had some headlights heading down the track from back at the cemetery. It's cleared out. Riverhead has gotten off the back of the truck. Looks like they're going to reset themselves.
Size of that cemetery, we have a great view of it here from the arch. Artie, you know how many people are dead in that cemetery?
Everyone.
Everyone. You beat me to it.
Now Riverhead's set. At timing light in the break. He's off. He's got a bunch of steps in front of him. He hooks up. Now he's got the water down. Up at the top, nozzle on, waiting for the water, and he's on the target. It's going to be your first place shot. Maybe.
Time for the Ironmen. 9.48. 9:48. Next to race number 3 on your program, the Turtles from Westbury.
Paul, maybe you can comment. It looked like he had the coupling on pretty solid, but he was a little slow to get to the stick. Maybe unsure if the coupling was connected there?
Yeah, I think he might have even thought he cross-threaded it. He had his hand way out there. Looked like he went a little deep at the hydrant. Took a lot of steps, and maybe he wasn't sure that it was exactly on.
A little long to get the stick down.
Westbury coming off a good shot up at the hydrant in C hose. Let's see if they can back it up here in B hose and finish the contest strong. Right now it's a wide open contest for Westbury. Currently sitting with no points. We mentioned earlier it's their first time out this year. Looks like the adapter's just about set. It is. Track's being cleared. Residual water being swept away at the hydrant. White flags going down the track, and Westbury's going to take their place in a run here. Lined up real tight. You can see those brake marks right there, Len. He's splitting them. He stays in that line right there. Sometimes you tend to slide a little bit when you're not in the previous rubber. If you get a little too tight.
Again, never being a driver, do you want to be right in that rubber because it's going to stop a little better, or if you favor that side?
He's in the
Westbury's
rubber now.
right in the
He's
marks.
to the middle. Kenny getting off. He's got water in the hose. He was legs flailing, and now he's got it. Matt Rodden, he hooks it. Almost thought he took it off, but puts it back on and hits the target.
Truck sounded really good coming through there. They actually ended up hitting those brake marks.
Time for the Turtles. 8.38. 8:38. Next to race number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Islip.
I don't think that's such a bad shot when you're talking about how dark it is back there. You saw Kenny Gass get off, and his legs were flailing a little bit, but he stuck his arm out, put water in the hose. Up at the top, Rodden double clutched it.
I thought Merck gave him a good drop, yo.
Islip currently third place, 8.5 points. They want to start out the second half of the scorecard. Doing the right thing right here.
Feel a little bit of a
8:38 's the number.
A little bit of a cool breeze now, blowing up here across the top of the arch.
Get your skirt on?
Beautiful Hempstead, New York.
Got a skirt on?
I got a skirt. Why you gotta be like that? Why is he gotta be like that?
Just asking a question.
All right, cleaning up the water at the hydrant. The adapter's on. Islip's in a similar line to Westbury was. Westbury actually, when they left the start line, moved a little bit towards the middle of the track, which put him right in the brake marks of most of the other people.
It did, Paul, but looking at Islip, is he not pitched toward the middle a little bit?
You know, we say this all the time. It's got to be some sort of
it's just something Mike does.
illusion with the truck, but he does look like he's moving towards the center of the track if he kept on that trajectory right there. But I'm sure the veteran driver will straighten it out.
I'm sure Mr. Welton knows what he's doing.
Could just be the way the truck sits too. It's
Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit of an illusion. Right now, it looks like Islip's truck is pointed a little bit to the middle of the track. We'll see what happens when he takes off. I'm sure, if it is, I'm sure Michael straighten it right out before he gets into the hydrant.
8.5 points for the Wolves. Here they come. Approach the start line. He's across in the break at the hydrant. Heavy's hands out. He's got water in the hose. Full stick this time. Didn't pop up on him at the top. He's got nozzle on, and he shoots right, then comes back and gets that target. Good looking run if he blasted it.
Almost the same spot Matt Rodden was.
Time for the Wolves. 8.37. 8:37.
Beats Westbury by 100th.
Next to race number 5 on your program, the Yellowbirds from Copiague.
Those of you listening at home, you may have heard a little bit of a bang of metal right after the target hit. I think that was Mikey Welton maybe taking out a little frustration as the driver, wanting to see a little bit better hit on the target.
All right, last year's winner in the contest, the Copiague Yellowbirds. They ran an uncharacteristic 8:66 first place here at the Hempstead track. They're going to come up next. Copiague currently sitting with 3 points.
Uncharacteristic, meaning 8.6 not being a normal first place time.
Not here at Hempstead. We talked about the average winning time at the Joe Hunter drill being a 7:92. And I believe that 8:66 was the highest winning time. But as we said earlier, we still get the 5 points last I checked.
A win is a win, is what it comes down to.
Westbury back-to-back hose shots got eked out by the 1292 where Bayshaw's 1290. Now they got eked out by the 100th. 200ths last race, the 100th this race. 300ths of a second coming into play for Westbury right now.
So we're getting a little feedback here, folks. We'll try and help you out with that.
All right, Copiague taking their spot on the line a little bit further out in the track than the other teams. Let's see if they drive that straight line. Making their way across the timing light into the hydrant. He's off, right-hand turn. Water, little trouble at the hydrant. Water meets the middle of the track. Now he's got that stick down.
We hear the nozzle man yelling, "Come on!" Waiting for that water, Artie. Either way, I thought the breaker left the coupling out in front of him a little bit. Had he had
Time
water
for the
right
Yellowbirds. 1:2.87. 12:87. Next to race number 6 on your program, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Although he got the coupling broke clean and tossed it, it was still in front of the nozzle man. Not right in front of him, but a couple feet away, but could have affected him.
Could have. I don't know if it would have affected the stream. You don't like to see it when it's within those 12, 18 inches when that first blast of water is hitting the hose or the coupling.
All right, Port Washington, 4.5 points, still in the top 5 mix.
I would say a breaker man's job is similar to that of an anchor man. You don't want to be noticed. Kind of like an offensive lineman. You don't want to be noticed. You don't want to be part of the run necessarily.
Unless your mom's watching.
People to call out your name. You just
want to
be fluid and do your job. Again, as a breaker, get in and get out type of deal.
All right, here comes Port Washington, 4.5 points on the day. For those of you not here, the main portion of the track from behind the hydrant all the way through the arch is lit up pretty good. Heading your way back towards the C-Hose start where some of the B trucks still lined up, though, gets a little darker.
Yeah, it's
right about the 75-foot mark before west of the hydrant, say going down the track. Looks like where those first set of poles are that are really putting down some good beams of light. So the driver's going that first 50 feet here, kind of in the darkness, then coming into light, and then it almost looks like he goes into a shadow again, right by the 25 feet before the hydrant.
8:37, 8:38, 2 top times on the board right now. For Washington has the track.
Getting a little feedback on our microphones. We apologize for that. Dan Laverty, if you're listening, if you have the remote microphone on, maybe you could turn that off. That might be our source of static. Maybe you can help us out with that. Port Washington coming out of the dark.
Across the timing line at the hydrant. Real tight. Smallwood. Oh, it's got water towards the middle of the track.
Oof.
Looked like almost when that truck come in, it wasn't in that groove right there. And back at this hydrant, it actually slopes into the hydrant. And if you don't get in that little brake mark sometimes, you tend to slide in. If you see right there, he was real tight to that hydrant.
Time for the Roadrunners, 16.35, 16:35. Next to race is number 7 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
Bay Shore coming off a 1290 and C. Hose. Had a real good drop of the hydrant, had something real good going on there, just didn't finish it. Everybody should be wearing these colors. Now all of a sudden, New Hyde Park and Bay Shore's colors are good.
Hey, yeah, now they stick
Actually
out.
see everybody back there.
So again, for those of you listening on the computer around the world, it's definitely dark now here in Hempstead, and some of the teams getting creative with their T-shirts here for the Joe Hunter Memorial Drill, and Bay Shore being one of those teams with a bright green, lime green. Titan Group really doing a great job. The designer must be really working overtime over there at the Titan Group.
He has been.
The water is really building up on the track right there. Sometimes in a situation like this, on a night race, when it hasn't been the hottest day with sun beating down, you know it's not going to get any drying done. That water starts creeping back towards the start line.
So what would you do, Paul, as the hydrant man? Bay Shore Redskins on the line. That was your team. Is there anything you could do? Would you talk to your driver and say, hey, take an extra 30 seconds or a minute? Or
No, it's not going to dry anything in 30 seconds. I think you got to just make a pick. You're either going to go through it and hit it with the momentum, or you're going to drop back and attack it. Just a fine line right there.
When you say
When you
drop
hit that
back and
water.
attack it, you're saying stop a little bit shorter than normal, but maybe a little bit hotter.
You got it.
So you're going to get off with a little more speed.
Yep.
You better be ready for it and
Either
attack
way,
that
it's
hydrant.
going to be a run-through, because if you're trying to stop on a dime with this kind of water right here at night, it could
So
be
you're not
tough.
going to be able to plant a foot and come to a dead stop.
You
If
can
you
make
try and plant a foot, it's going slip-sliding away.
All depends on your momentum. I like where they're lined up. He's staying. If he can stay in that groove right there, if he gets in that brake mark right there, he's going to be okay. I think it'll stop the truck a little bit more than if he comes out towards the hydrant side.
Now again, folks, you get a smoking hot hit on the hydrant like that, the driver better give the nozzle man a chance. You better drop him off with
And
some speed.
that's part 2. Then you're spinning in the water. Bay Shore is off. He does a nice job. He's in the brake, lets him off back. He's in. He's got water in the hose. Here it comes. They ran, but they're getting there. He's got plenty of set time. Nice run. That's a nice run right there.
Etzel's in the house. Good looking run for the
Time for the Redskins. 7.84. 784.
Can't do it much better than that when you're talking about this time of night on
Next
this
to
track.
race number 8 on your program, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Real nice run right there.
Just an overall good-looking run, guys. I mean, a great drop. We talked about it a little bit. Paul, a little damp at the hydrant. I thought he left him back just an
Perfect.
eyelash. Let
Perfect.
Skippy run at it. He
Perfect.
attacked it. Again, Kyle gave Chris a chance at the other end, Chris and Jimmy, and Chris attacked it, got the nozzle on with confidence, and a good hit on the target.
I thought both drops were excellent. Like you just said, Len, he left them off with momentum behind. He was able to run through it. But I thought the speed that he dropped those two guys at the top was perfect, because the water was going to be coming up on you. But because of the speed he left them, for them to get there, they were waiting for water.
Yeah.
You haven't seen that too much tonight.
So I was just going to add it. Chris is the first nozzle man that we've seen was really able to establish himself fully.
Put it on.
After he put it on and then
set
set.
up.
Like, this is one of those courses you don't often get to do that. Kyle's drops allowed him to get himself established and
And
set.
It's
ironically, in Seahose, he didn't have that chance for whatever reason, but he didn't have that time to set up. Usually, the C truck gives you that. But,
well, that's not a situation. When you're racing at Hempstead with that type of water, this is not a situation where your driver can drop you off and then you run. You have to run with that truck all the way through if you're going to get that kind of time, and your driver has to give you that momentum.
all about timing, about experience, guys being aggressive, attack the hydrant, attack the nozzle coupling without going crazy. Go after that coupling, right, Artie? But you better be under control when you get there.
All right, here comes Manhasset Lakeville. Out in the track a little bit, over the timing light, is at the hydrant. Arm out extended, he's got water in the hose. Looked like they might have had a double clutch up at the top. Knee down, nozzle on. Nice target hit right there. I think that double clutch of the hydrant's going to hurt them a little bit.
Good hands on the nozzle right there.
Time for the Minutemen, 9.06. 9.06. Next to race is number 9 on your program, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
So 9.06 by Manhasset. That's going to be 4th place right now. Bayshore is heavy, 7.84. Then an 8.37 by Islip and 8.38 by Westbury. And that 9.06, the lucky dog right now, a 12.87.
That half a second gap from first to second gives a lot of room for these teams still to play to get in there.
I think you're going to have a tough job.
I mean, each team that goes,
Riverhead's in 5th.
each team as they go, it gets darker and darker.
Yeah. But we're sitting here on the line now. I could see the outline of their truck. But if you didn't tell me who was on the line, I couldn't tell you. And I have
it's
good
tough.
vision, my friend.
And this actually looks kind of intimidating. They have their fog lights on right now. So it gives you that little bit of, I don't know, I'm going to revert back to the 80s, Paul. A bit of 80s look when everybody had fog lights on their cars. But it's gotten a little dark back there.
Lindenhurst now down to the hobos by 1 still. So we talked about a big shot in Seahose. Here we go again. But now it's a big shot for 2 reasons, because not only you down 1 to the person in front of you, but you have people coming up behind you
Bayshore's
with a little
chasing.
momentum, and Bayshore is one of those teams. If you're Lindenhurst here, I think I forget about the 7.8. Like you said, Artie, there's an 8.37 out there. What you want to do with this right here is you want to tween it. If you can run anywhere from a 7.84 to an 8.37, you're going to walk off real happy right now.
Throw up your shot
If you
right
run
now. Their practice shot, I would
8-10.
imagine, is in
Just
that
run an
window.
8-10's that number right now. You run that. You're going to solidify points.
If you have decent hose, put it on the hydrant, hit the target, and walk away with some points.
I should have thought of that.
Yeah, you could have tried that once in a while.
All right, Lindenhurst has the track. Making their way to the timing light. He's in the break. He's off at the hydrant. Arm extended. Water in the hole. It's going to be about a target hit right here. Left him with momentum. Oh, the breaker man.
Nozzle man and the breaker man really had to attack it. They tried, but really did not have a shot. You could hear the tires.
That's for you, Len.
Those of you, yeah, they almost got us wet up here, folks. You could hear the tires break free at the hydrant, guys. That wet spot, Tommy jumped on the gas.
Time for the Snails, 17.48. 17.48. Next to race, number 11 on your program, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
Tommy, the driver from Lindenhurst, trying to get his nozzle man down there, and he knows what it's like down there. He ran down there for years and years and years. Trying to get his guys there, and he couldn't quite do it.
If you put that shot on top of Bayshore's, I thought the hydrant was similar. He left him with good momentum. The place where he dropped him was right. I thought up here at the top he let him have too much time to run. Left him with good momentum, but it was further back than Bayshore. And then when they got there, the breaker man slipped by in the water.
At B-Hose, we always try to judge, like, you want to be off almost at that white line before the nozzle line, 25 feet, right there, maybe a half a step inside. They were a good 2 steps behind that. So that's a lot of work to do to get there, especially at a course like this with this water.
I think the tire spinning coming out of the hydrant had a lot to do with that, guys. I mean,
combination.
we talk about all these little small things in racing, and those of us that have gone through it get it, but I'm not saying other people don't, but we're trying to explain that it's the smallest things. It's
Even
these
if
tenths of a second that we're talking about.
Even if they both got there, I don't know if he would have had time to get it on. It was going to be close. All right, West Hempstead coming off their victory in the COs contest. If there's one team, well, there's a couple teams left that can run a 7-8, but like we said earlier, it's dark out. It will be a challenge, but at the home track, see what West Hempstead could do. Track is theirs.
I wouldn't doubt the West Hempstead Westerners when you're in Hempstead.
Holding them up.
We have the officials.
Hold them up.
This is something you hate to do when it's in the middle of the day, never mind when it's dark out. Teams have been given the white flag, and then apparently something happened with the light.
Yeah, I heard people yelling about the lights.
Well, the light now is also on. It turned yellow over there, so who's going to be the first person to run out there in front of the truck and say, hold it up? So slowly the word got back there to West Hempstead. Now, if I'm West Hempstead, we said this earlier, I'd back off the line and I'd redo the whole routine.
Sounds like they shut their truck down, which may be their way of shutting it down, Paul, like
Yep.
you said, and regathering yourself. And
Looks like
again,
it's
you get on the line to race.
Fixed.
Usually there's a timing
We're
thing.
good.
There's a routine that you go through, and it's all about timing. So now you've had this glitch, so to speak, and it messes up your timing a little bit. So sometimes you just have to regroup, go back through your normal progression or whatever it is, and get your stuff back together.
I don't know if they did that, but here they come. West Hempstead over the timing light. He's in the break. He's off the side of the truck. He's got water in the hose. Dropped him nice with Mo up top. Good slide. Nozzle on. Just low right. That could be one of those tweeners, though.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Time for the Westerners, 8.42, 8:42. Next to race is number 12 on your program, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
It's crazy. All those teams so far that have run that 837, 838, 842, every one of them has been right stanchion. Every nozzle man's been right stanchion, then coming to the target. So I don't know if it's the way it's getting set up, maybe the way the hose is laying for them, but they're all on that inside stanchion.
Currently, that puts West Hempstead in fourth for the contest. Still 3 teams to go. Next up will be the New Hyde Park Termites.
Still, I know teams do it, but I don't like the breaker coming in on the slide like that. I mean, it looked like he came up a little bit short. Then he kind of had a hop up there.
I don't know if
A
that
lot of these
affected
teams
the
slide
contest.
on one. On there, I just
Because he was actually nozzle on waiting. I thought they dropped him with good Mo close to the nozzle up here.
I thought with the slide it stopped him a little short. He kind of had to reach in on the brake. I'm not saying it affected the run necessarily, but I don't think you have as much control when you slide like that. Kind of like to see a guy plant. Then
All right,
again,
New
I've
Hyde
never
Park.
run a 7.5 or what's their best run?
7:43 or
7.4 like the Westerners have. So what the heck do
47.
I know?
New Hyde Park looking up at a 7-8, 2 8-3s, and an 8-4 to get in some of the big money. Currently for the day, they have 5 points, so they're still in a top 5 contender spot. They would like to get one of those tweeners we were talking about.
Yep, throw up a solid shot.
Jumps off the line, heading to the start. Across the timing light at the hydrant. Right-hand turns, got water in the hose. Let's see what happens up at the top. Lets them off nice and soft up close. Oh, boy, the water actually beat them there.
No shot. Again, I thought I heard the tires spin a little at the hydrant pole.
Time for the Termites, 13.96, 13.96. Next to race is number 14 on your program, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
I'm looking at our own Fred Bensavenger up here, a termite to heart, and he didn't look happy with that run, Fred.
I thought the water on was as good as the others. It was in the same area, but the race now in the second half of the contest has become what's going to happen up towards the target. Where are they going to get dropped? What kind of momentum?
I mean, this is Hempstead. You know, you got to get momentum up top, and when you get off the truck, you have to attack. there's no time to look for a coupling here. You must attack right away. Get on it. I mean, they never had a shot.
No, that water was out before he made even the attempt. I had that earlier. All right, North Lindenhurst, I think just outside the top 5 mix currently, so they're looking to at least get that low tweener, even if it's above the 784. If they can beat out that 837 with three contests to go, will put them in the mix for a top 5 overall day.
Definitely one of the more solid teams over the years in the B-Hose contests. Really fun to watch. The basics, the fundamentals, they know how to just roll in there. I mean, I don't think they're looking for a second place here. I think they're going to go for first place. But
that's tough to do with the darkness right now. I think you just got to complete the contest. If you complete it clean, you should run under that 8-3 at least. Here comes North Lindenhurst. Into the light, over the timing light, at the hydrant. Chris Connell's off, water in the hose, up at the top with momentum. They're there in time. Nozzle on. Woo! That's a nice little run right there. I don't know if it's 7-8 nice, but
same thing.
it's a
Tires
real good
spinning
run.
out of the hydrant. Truck was coughing a little.
Time for the Piston Knockers. 8.008 flat.
Just what they wanted.
Next to race number 16 on your program, the Hobos of Central Iceland.
I think they'll be content with that. I'm not saying that's what they
you're
wanted.
right.
They'll be
Outside of a
content.
783, they say, you know what? It's dark out. This is a tough track to manage right now. The drop up top, real good.
I mean, you look at the last shot and that shot. Very similar at the hydrant. Different momentum up top.
I thought the truck was coughing a little coming out of the hydrant. I thought it was sputtering a little bit. Really,
Chipped out.
I just thought Dudley gave him a lot of momentum. He brought him in. He knew he had to get him in deep. Brought him in deep and gave him some momentum coming into the nozzle.
All right, here come the CI Hobos. 1 point up in the lead over the Lindenhurst Snails. Lindenhurst is off the board for this contest. So what are you thinking with Hobos? Playing the racing game, trying to still get one of those tweeners, or
That's
at
not
the end
the way.
of the day, you want to win the drill. So
Put water in the hose.
that's what I'm thinking here too.
I think, I think their strategy is run our run and we run at first place.
I think that 784 right now is awfully difficult to beat.
Not with this water.
Uh,
You watch these hobos.
that was
They're not state champs by accident.
It's a pretty good shot by North Lindenhurst, and you're still 1600ths off the shot by Bayshore. So, all right, last team in the B-Hose contest, revving it up, the CI
Here
Hobos.
come the hobos.
At the timing light, cross, off at the hydrant. Oh, it's got water across the track. You might have been right, Len.
Well, I was right to a point, I guess, where they were going for their run, which is a solid 7 every time. But at this point, they missed at the hydrant. They're going to put water through the hose and hit the target just to get a time. But the hobos are not going to place here in the B-Hose contest.
Time for the Hobos. 19.68. 1968.
So that's going to make things real interesting.
Yeah,
here.
after we give you the
5 races, the total points are going to be pretty tight.
After Chris Perry gives you the top 5, we'll give
Move the
you
equipment.
a rundown of the overall points heading to the last 3 contests. Not a bad B-Hose contest. Winner with a 784, below the average winning time that has taken place in this contest in the last 12 years.
Move the equipment.
C-Hose is over, Fred.
Results of the B-Hose competition. First place, 5 points, number 7, Bay Shore. Second place, 4 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points, number 4, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 3, Westbury. Fifth place, 1 point, number 11, West Hempstead. Ladies and gentlemen, while I have your attention, we just want to announce that the Williams St. George annual drill for tomorrow has been postponed. So if you please check the drill team website, they'll get back to you on a future date for that. Thank you.
All right, let's just give you a rundown of the total points for the day heading into the last three contests. First place, overall, the CI Hobos with 13. Second place, the Lindenhurst Snails hanging in there with 12. Then you get down to the Islip Wolves, 11.5 in third. Bayshore with 10 in fourth. North Lindenhurst has jumped up to fifth overall with 8 points behind them. West Hempstead 6. New Hyde Park 5. Port Washington 4.5. Copeg 3. And Westbury getting on the board and Behos with 2 points. So, Len, 3 contests to go. 3 points separating the top 4 teams here at the 13th Annual Joe Hunter Memorial Drill. Looks like an exciting finish. We'll be back on the PA during Motor Pump. Next race will be the efficiency contest. See you then.
The Titan Group is back supporting Drill Team Racing and taking their game to the next level with 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team. We will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the Drill Team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. The Titan Group is back supporting Drill Team Racing and taking their game to the next level with 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team. We will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the Drill Team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brands, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or Brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797.
Okay, the next event to be run is the efficiency contest. The Joe Hunter drill record is 8.37, and it is held by Central Islip. First team to race, number 1 on your program, the Yellow Hornets of Hempstead.
All right, we're getting ready for the efficiency contest here at Hempstead. Paul, you going to be okay? I heard you went topless tonight.
Yeah, well, it's raining, and I don't have a top on my Jeep. Let's check the radar. I know it's raining. Huh? Unbelievable.
Hey, he's all out of breath and stuff. He must have ran up the tower to the arch here. Wow, look at he's still trying to catch his breath. He can't even break my chops back.
Hornets have the track here. And
right, here we go.
A little bit of rain out there. Looks like it might be slowing down already, though. Here they come. Water across the track again. Now we got water in the hose. Jogging up to the top on the flat.
A lot of spray out of that second coupling there for the Hornets. Maybe only on a half a turn at best. That's all it has to be on. But
Time for the Yellow Hornets, 11.35, 11:35. Next to race, number 2 on your program, the Ironmen of Riverhead.
Actually, I'm sure you guys have seen couplings maybe on a quarter or an eighth of a turn, right, Art? And just enough to get that burst out of the nozzle and enough water to hit the target. There is no requirement.
I think I've hit the target.
You just want it to hold together.
I've hit the target with a quarter and eighth of a shoe.
So, again, as we've said, folks, the night's moving on and got a little drizzle here in Hempstead. Don't know that it affects the efficiency contest all that much. What do you think, Artie?
No, I don't think so, and it's not that heavy right now like when you're running through puddles or anything like that. They'll be fine out there.
It's heavy enough if you don't have a top on your Jeep.
Well, folks, Paul needs a little bit of help. If someone could put his top on for him.
No, I don't have one.
You didn't even bring it?
I don't have
Oh, boy.
Lenny, it's 0% for the next 7 days on Long Island.
Except for Hempstead.
Except for right now. What was that first time? I got to get back.
11 something.
So,
except for Hempstead at 9:05 on Thursday.
Riverhead's going to take the line.
And if anyone wants to steal anything out of Paul's Jeep, it is topless right now,
That's
so you have a chance.
It's all up here in my bag. So the overall average winning time in efficiency, which you would expect to be excellent, 882 here at the Joe Hunter over the last 12 years.
It's pretty darn good.
And if you're Riverhead and you want to do something, man, we've seen teams like Glenwood and some other teams come out here running 8 on this track. Get you a little amped up.
This is the place to make some noise.
Last state tournament here is to be Rough Riders.
Correct. Gives you a good feeling for a couple weeks.
Is that right? Oyster Bay ran an 8 here?
Yes.
Yeah.
The last state drill, or the 09 state drill maybe. It was.
All right, Riverhead leaves the line, approaching the hydrant, makes the right-hand turn at the hydrant. It's got water across the track. And the second coupling
not
man,
even close.
The second coupling man is jogging because he doesn't have the left-hand coupling in his hand. I don't know if he notified the hydrant man as.
Actually, that was the first coupling, Paul,
First
and
coupling, right,
they couldn't have been more far apart. They ended up about 80 feet apart.
Did he leave the line with both? That
Riverhead
should be the
gets
question.
it back together and is going to get a time, but it was not pretty.
Looked like a Cardo's replacement run back.
Time for the Ironmen, 24.02, 24.02. Next to race number 3 on your program, the Turtles from Westbury.
You guys ever remember seeing a 24 in efficiency? That's a rough number.
I think Port Washington
Uh
ran
oh.
a 58 or something. That was a circus. You guys,
And
listen.
I know.
You've
I'm
already
gonna get
been
in trouble.
for
Yeti.
that. That was Lenny Gombert doing bad news.
Big ups
Bears
to
music.
the Indians.
That was Lenny Gombert once again doing bad news Bears
Oh
music.
man, if we can't make a comment or two around here, we're all in trouble.
That is brought to you by Lenny Gombert again.
Wow.
And if you're listening at home or back at camp, if you haven't heard, the St. George drill is postponed for tomorrow. That was going to be run at Rockville Center this year. It's going to be postponed to a later date. There was a death in the family of the St. George family.
Westbury sitting here with 2 points, 3 contests to go, 8.5 currently 5th in the drill, so they would need a couple of big runs to be in the mix.
So the little bit of drizzle that we're experiencing is dampened the crowd a little bit quieter, a little more subtle.
I think that's the
Well, most of them have
overall
hung in.
effect of efficiency most of the time.
It's part of it too. I agree, Paul.
Though the stands are, I would still say 3/4 packed. All right, here we go. Oh, he got water in the lap on that one at the hydrant. That didn't get across the track. His body prevented it from happening. Westbury finishes their contest. Not exactly what they were looking for.
It's 3 for 3 at the hydrant so far.
It's dark.
Time for Westbury, 11.81, 11.81. Next to race number 4 on the program, the Wolves from Iceland.
Artie, do you get a pattern here? I mean, your brother, he's always defending the Hydra Man. Every time it's dark, it was a little damp, I couldn't plant, there's a little dip. You sensing a pattern here?
Except for the nozzle man already, you have the nozzle on running down the track. It's just sitting there.
But why you got to deflect like that?
Because
Look at him. He's all quiet. Look at him. Artie's like, I can't say nothing.
Well,
another cookie.
Go ahead.
listen, you get very offensive with the nozzleman over there. He gets, defensive. He's defensive with the Hydroman over
defensive. I'm stating facts.
And you've done both.
I've done both. Not in this race, but I've done both.
All right, Islip 11.5 points. They are currently in 3rd place, but only 1.5 points out of 1st. Look at Islip's day. Nothing spectacular, just consistent. 551 garnered him 2 points in B ladder, 912 4 points in C.
Here they come.
1272 2.5 and an 837 3.
Water is in the hose.
Let up the hydrant.
That is a nice hose lay. If he can get steady up here at the top, it's a good run. Whoa! Whoa! There's something nice going on right there.
It's back-to-back shots for Josh last week in Selden as well.
Time for Islip, 8.77, 877.
Solid
heavy.
efficiency shot.
Next to
That's
race number 5 on the program, the Yellowbirds from Copain.
Islip runs an 864 here last year, so it doesn't top that shot, but that is going to be a tough number to beat. By the way, does not come anywhere near the 837 run by the Hobos, which is the Joe Hunter record.
Yeah, that was some shot.
That's a half second off, in fact. I don't know how that could happen, possibly, but that was a nice hose lay.
Yeah, that's, again, like I said, back-to-back. They ran a real nice shot in Selden in that 2-day event we had last week. And a very similar shot to, 877 because we're here. I think they ran the 902 or 9 flat out there. But, obviously we know the water here. But Josh on the target both times. Heavy putting it in the hose. Nice hose lay.
Think about the athletes that are running down the track right there. They actually waited for water. Nice hook up at the hydrant, straight hose lay. They were waiting for water up here at the top. That's not easy to do at Hempstead. Lenny, you'd never be waiting for water on this track.
I was shooting 25 feet early. I was just going to defer to Artie. Artie, tell our listeners, maybe after this run, about how quick the water can creep up your butt as a nozzle man here in efficiency.
It's like dangerous.
Oh,
Copeg Yellowbirds 3 points on the day. Taking off for the hydrant. Is there, right-hand turns, got water in the hose, good through the first length. Not as good as Iceland.
outside.
Second length, guy drops the hose a little bit. Now they're trying to pull out the last 25 feet, and it hurts him. That guy dropping that hose in the mid-length hurt them at the top end.
Time for the Yellowbirds, 9.98, 998. Next to race number 6 on your program, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
so Artie, what I was referring to again, we talk about it all the time. Great water here in Hempstead. When we say great water, usually we're talking about under 470 and the 4.6s or whatever, which it was timed at today. But there's just a little more. There's a little more volume here.
A little more.
It
a
can
lot
really kick you in the butt if you and your backup man, maybe the most important guy here in efficiency, the backup man to the
Yep.
nozzle man.
No doubt.
more. Well, I've lost my backup man here once in efficiency. Scruffy went down.
That couldn't have been pretty.
No, it was not. So that was a tough one that day. But yeah, you really got to rely on your backup man here to take up some of that the whip or the force coming in as you establish yourself to hit the target. It's just very important, and really staying outside. Don't cut in too early to allow that hose to kind of bunch up behind you to really create that S.
Right.
That really is going to want to force your hips to go side to side.
Now, Paul, you've seen it from a different angle where you used to run in different positions. You've seen plenty of good nozzlemen get tossed around here in efficiency.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at that last situation that Copeg did. We'll talk about in a sec, but Washington's about ready to leave. Washington capable of putting up an 8. They're off. Look like a real clean start. Approaching the hydrant. At the hydrant, he's got water in the hose. First length is good. Second length is good. They got the
Smooth
hose
as
down the
butter.
track. Well, I was going to say better than Copeg. At the top, makes the target. I don't think it's an ice-lip target hit.
If
But I
he
think
didn't
it's
get
a
it with the
pretty good
first drop,
shot.
though, he was in trouble. He was not solid.
Time for the
Got it
Roadrunners,
on a sweep.
9.02, 902. Next to race number 7 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
You take that Copeg shot, and then you take the Port Washington shot. Very similar, getting to the first coupling. What happens in the Copeg shot is that the guy in the middle of the mid-length drops that hose. And when you have water getting through the hose as quick as it is here, you're killing your guys up top because that water's charged. The hose is charged, and they have to drag all that. They're never going to make it to the nozzle line. They're never going to get set. Here, the first 2 lengths, guys did a nice job getting it out. It'll let them to the capability of setting up for the target hit.
And again, you don't have to crush it to run a 902.
But if he didn't hit it when he hit it, he was in big trouble. 'Cause
Yes.
he swiped at
He
that
got-
is what I'll call it, folks. He wasn't holding it steady close to the flap.
The look on his
he got
face
it on a pass.
As he goes
Yeah.
under the arch right here, the look on his face, I
He
think
got
he's
it on
talking about that.
He
exactly.
got it on a pass, and hey, some of the best hits, some of the best nozzle hits are that way. But he, in my opinion, wasn't in 100% control.
No, he had that 885 to 905 window, and then after that, it was going to be a 1050.
Cue the music.
But it happens, and hey, nozzlemen will take it. Sometimes you miss it by that little bit, right, Art? And
Yeah.
sometimes you catch it. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's times you even get the flap a little, you tickle it a little bit and move it, but you don't get it enough when you come across it.
But Paul, you were talking during the run, water in the hose. Danny just looking so smooth at the hydrant. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
smooth as butter up there, and it's just consistency. And sometimes teams forget about having that steady water every single time. And Danny been doing it for the Roadrunners for a long time.
Big
Thir-
shot here from
30 years.
Bayshore. If Bayshore wants to remain in the mix for first place overall, they're going to have to put up a good time that is comparable to Islips. Bayshore won this 2 years ago with an 8.88 and won the inaugural Joe Hunter with a 9.10. They're off the line. Looks like a clean start. Approaching the hydrant. At the hydrant. Water's in the hose. First length looks good. Second length looks good. Oh, there you
Backup man
go.
goes down.
Backup man is doing it by himself.
Look
And
at Skippy
he
hit
hits
it
the
by
target.
himself.
He's going to save himself some points, but does
Chris
a good job
Etzel
at the
taking a
end.
little tumble about 50 feet
Time
short
for
of
the
the nozzle line.
Redskins, 9.37, 937.
That was
Next
very
to race
similar.
number 8 on your program, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Again, Chris Etzel, the backup man there for Bay Shore, taking a tumble about, I'm going to say 50 feet shy of the nozzle line.
Yep.
Skippy doing a hell of a job by himself, still honing in on that target, Artie, and getting a decent shot.
I would venture a guess if Skippy ran the nozzle like that normally with him behind him, where he has both set, he would hit the target a heck of a lot better doing it that style if he has the backup man with him.
He had really good form at the end, Skippy, and Skippy's
balanced.
not a big guy, folks.
Square.
Balanced and square, which is he doesn't usually get there.
But he is not a big man in stature. What does he stand? Maybe 5'9", 5'10" at best.
No,
well, that's the
5'8".
point. You had to get square so he wasn't going anywhere.
Heck of a
If he would
job.
shoot normally at the target like that, he would improve his average target hit.
Yeah, a lot of times he comes in with his hips open and kind of gets pushed across a little bit.
All right, so we're looking at a 877 by Islip, 902 Port Washington, 937 by Bayshore as Manhasset comes to the line.
Really couldn't see anything going on. I don't know if you guys caught it or not. What happened to Chris
I
Etzel there?
thought
I'm
a hose.
assuming he got caught in the hose.
I thought hose caught him. Yeah, I thought the loop between him and Al back in there caught his right foot.
So Chris getting tripped up in the hose a little bit, and the good thing was he didn't hold on to the hose. We've seen guys go down and hold on to the hose, then you could really screw up the run.
Pulling down
but
the
he bailed on the hose and gave Skippy a chance, and actually Skippy did a nice job.
All right, Manhasset comes to the line. They're here because of their run inefficiency, I believe, at the state drill.
Yep.
See if they could back that up. They're off. Clean start. Coming into the hydrant. Water is in the hose. First length looks good. Second length looks good. Getting it to the curb. Down. Oh, and he hits it from it's gotta
40
be.
feet.
Yeah, at least.
Second coupling man stumbling and bumbling, but doing a good job getting it out.
Time for the Minutemen. 9.21. 9:21. Next to race number 9 on your program, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Shot's good for third place currently. Now we go to the Snails. Snails have had 2 tough contests in a row. Looking to get back on the board after a great ladder day.
Great ladder day, and this is a race they can definitely put up the heavy numbers with the big boys.
Great shot last year they put up at North Belmore's drill.
This is one of those races where you want to be riding those young legs, right?
They got a lot of them out there.
Had that right enthusiasm, that injection from the junior program.
The rain's coming down harder.
Still hasn't wet out the track 100%.
People are starting to maneuver themselves in the stands
Yeah,
back towards a couple camps.
Now you're seeing people move out.
Yeah, you're seeing the puddles are awash and drops. Thought Fred was going to jump off the arch. Surprised me.
He's waiting for Seahose to start.
Not that bad, Fred. It'll be his Seahose. Mike Ward ran in that contest.
Now he's the start man.
Oh, he was
Call off.
with a knee pad? It's that rough?
Oh, he's
to
getting
start
ready.
for these guys?
Getting ready for buckets. He's getting ready for buckets.
Buckets.
They get knocked over a couple times down there. All right, here come Lindenhurst Snails. Tracks theirs.
Like to see a nice 8 right here.
Clean start. He's got water in the hose. First length looks good. Second length looks good. Getting it out at the top. Got to prevent that whip. Oh, Nelly.
He lit it up right there, Paul. He lit up the flap.
First drop of water right there. We'll see. So I don't know if it's going to touch him.
Time for Lindenhurst. 8.81. 881.
881 for Lindenhurst.
Next to race number 11 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
Real good shot right there. I think your difference is maybe water on. I think Islip could put a little water on a little bit better and water through the hose. Islip's hose lay, though, that hose lay was real good. I think Islip's hose lay might have been a little straighter.
At the end of the contest, I think Josh just gets to the target a little bit. Josh has just got a little bit better wheels. They had a little bit more hose to pull out the last 50 feet than Islip did.
Well, let's face it, we're talking about hundredths of a second, guys. So
400s.
Great shot.
That's what I mean.
Excellent.
It's we're splitting hairs.
You know what? Good for them to bounce back. They had a good start to the day. Now they bounce back and put themselves in the mix.
And you know what? This is a positive angling towards Lindenhurst right now is
Pump's
a crapshoot right here.
Yeah.
CI's not going to run their 550.
Right.
This is going to be a crapshoot. And now it's an open game. Buckets, be a little bit of a different story. This is a great arch for CI to run buckets.
Anybody to run. This is a great arch for buckets, period.
So the Snails showing us as the rain comes down a little harder. They're not afraid of the dampness. They're not afraid of the moisture.
They are snails.
And they
Snails
weren't
doing their thing.
That time wasn't snail-like. Ba-dum-bum.
West Hempstead. they put themselves back in the mix despite not competing in 2 contests today. 6 points. They'll need a heavy shot to further their advancement towards the track at the end of the day.
Yeah, but again, Craig is in this contest.
Yeah.
They don't have his body here.
Yeah, water on, first length, not bad. Second length, a little bit of kinkage. The last length's kinked up. Target hit. Look at Doherty. Look, he could do that by
Nice
himself.
to see the
Why
big
don't you just
man
let me
getting
have
down the
it, and
track.
I'll pull out 3 lengths by myself.
Time for the Westerners, 9.52, 9:52. Next to race number 12 on your program, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
I'll do it
Refer
all
to
by myself.
Mr. Doherty getting down there, showing that the big men can get it done. And if you're going to be a big nozzle man, this is the place to be, right, Artie? I mean, again, we talk about holding on.
He's
Although
gotta
we
be
saw Skippy
the
do it
biggest
himself.
Nozzle man.
Yeah,
You're a bigger nozzle man. Besides you, Lenny, but you weren't this big when you were running.
He does a good job, you know. When again, if you would have put a lineup in their team and say, "Hey, pick up the efficiency nozzle man," you're not picking him.
You might not even pick him in a race.
I might let him run turn on.
have 3 teams pick guys from Fish Sea. He might not get picked.
Yeah.
He might not get picked. And then if he opens his
Why
mouth,
you got to pick on the
if
big
the guy
guy?
opens his mouth, he's definitely not getting picked.
That's kudos to
He's
him.
got to sit
right
there quiet.
All right, so now we're talking about it. What's the furthest you ever ran down the track in efficiency?
I ran nozzle years.
Stop.
Lenny.
I don't remember that.
Those must have been
Yeah?
the fuzzy years for you, my
I
friend.
guess so.
That's late '80s.
Oh, you were out of it.
You ran nozzle?
All the time.
Really?
Beat St. James every week.
Late '80s, Len.
I don't
St.
know.
James was trying to
I
run
remember him crying a
all
lot.
sorts of different little things. They were running in the middle. They were
Oh,
running at
yeah,
the
we
end.
did that.
I thought they were going to slide one year.
Copying the 40 Thieves a little bit.
Oh, my friends.
See a little fireworks off in the distance, folks. So,
In the rain.
reminder, 4th of July, this Saturday.
Pretty in Pinks on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Ooh, did an extra
They're
light
off.
just go on there? Like an extra light just lit up here on the track.
Waters in the hose.
Whoa.
Oh, another first coupling episode right here. One of those things you said earlier, you don't notice it till it goes south.
Don't want to be you don't want to be noticed. The first coupling man doesn't want to be noticed in efficiency. Usually it's the nozzle man or the hydro man or the stick man. If we're talking about you as the first coupling man, it's usually not good. That's what happened here with the Termites as that coupling blew apart. They put it back together and complete the race.
Time for the Termites, 25.96, 25.96. Ladies and gentlemen, while I have your attention, I was just notified by Matt Spinelli that down over by the beer tent, the Park Place Fried Oreos Company, I guess it is. If you're going by fried Oreos right now, all the proceeds are going to the Joe Hunter Memorial Drill. So go down there and support the drill. Thanks.
Lenny, stop, Lenny.
Get out of my way! I'm coming through.
All right, so we're looking at first place right here. ISA with that heavy 877. Lindenhurst 881. Port Washington 902. Manhasset 921. Bayshore currently the lucky dog 937 in fifth place with the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers coming to the line. The Knockers with 8 points on the day. What do you need, Fred?
So amongst other culinary specialties that you can get at a fire department drill, there are fried Oreos here this evening.
Not
in
many
Hempstead.
left, I bet,
No,
after this rush heads over there.
no. Come on, go down and get me one, Paul. Do the right thing.
Your wife's here.
You're going to make me give her another shout out?
I'll shout it out if she brings us fried Oreos.
You heard it, Sandy. If you want to get in good with the Bayshore boys, bring Paul and Artie up some fried Oreos. Or Billy and Mary Etzel. I got to give them a shout out, otherwise Billy will cry like a baby.
Oh, he's never going to make it.
No.
Now I see him.
Now he's waving probably, right?
No.
I finally mentioned, oh, look at this. Wow, you can't miss him now.
He can. He's got the
Now
umbrella.
he's waving.
He's going to go get him.
North Lindenhurst
He'll
on the
never
line.
make it there alive. All right, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Track is set. They're off. Approaching the hydrant. And water's in the hose. First length. Second length. Boy, the water's catching him. Up at the top. Oh, there it is. That's what we said earlier. If you're not going to hit it, it'll take you for a little spin. That the plate was tickled. It was moving.
Artie, a lot of people didn't see exactly what happened. Maybe Paul didn't describe it perfect on that one. Explain to people what happened.
Time for the Piston Knockers, 17.18, 17-18. Next to race number 16 on your program, the Hobos from Central Islip.
Gets that water catching them before they're really fully set, and it starts to throw them off. Backup man gets a little turned, and then again, if that backup man gets moved behind you, it's just going to throw everything off of the nozzle man.
And not only did they not hit it with the first water, he missed it with the second and third water, and then lost control, right, Paul? I mean,
Yeah.
they to the point where the hydrant man had to shut it down.
Well,
He couldn't even hold on to it.
that's what's going to happen here. You got that window of hitting it, and then after that, that pressure just keeps building on you. You're going to start to get tossed.
It's happened to many good nozzlemen here at Hempstead over the years. It's almost a badge of honor to hang on to that thing, right, Artie? I mean, and again, Paul, I forgot you ran there, but to hold on here in Hempstead is a challenge, and to stay with it. Again, we go back to watching Bayshore before, and Skippy doing it by himself, just amazing. The physical dexterity that he showed there.
All right, this is think about it. This is a big shot for the Hobos.
That's what the Snails put up.
Hobos, Snails are currently in second with an 881, 1 point out. So the Hobos, and this is back to the last three, unlike last week where it was the middle three. This is back to the last three, usually where the Hobos shine, but they're going to have to shine bright with an 8-8.
I wouldn't count them out, that's for sure.
Heck no.
They're thinking practice run right here, folks, which will be a solid 8 for them.
They're off, making the approach at the hydrant, right-hand turn. Water's in the hose smoothly. First length is to the ground. Second length to the ground, up at the top, running towards it. Didn't have to hit Islip Pad or Lindenhurst, but I bet you the water through's pretty good.
I'm going to say that's a second or third place shot right there.
Time for the Hobos. 8.90. 890.
There you go, third place.
We'll wait for the overall points from our...
Move
Actually,
the equipment.
I can do it because we're just on the radio. So first place right there is going to be Islip. And Islip is going to take the lead in the drill. Actually, yep. Islip's going to have 16 and a half. Second place is going to be Lindenhurst. They're going to have 16. Third place is going to be Central Islip. They're going to have 16. Fourth place is going to be a 902 Port Washington. They're going to have 6.5. And fifth place, Manhasset Lakeville getting on the board. They're going to have 1. So with 2 contests to go, Westbury 2, Islip leading with 16.5, Copeg 3, Port Washington 6.5, Bayshore 10, Manhasset 1, Lindenhurst 16, West Hempstead 6, New Hyde Park 5, North Lindy 8, CI 16. So there is 3 teams within a half point. 16.5, Islip is leading. Second is a tie between Lindenhurst and Central Islip with 16. Then you go down to Bayshore with 10. They're in fourth. North Lindenhurst is in fifth with 8. And then you have West Hempstead and Port Washington 6.5.
Results of the efficiency contest. First place, 5 points, number 4, Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 9, Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points, number 16, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 6, Port Washington. Fifth place, 1 point, number 8, Manhasset Lakeville.
All right, I think with that, Fred, we're going to hit the commercials right here as we get ready for Motor Pump. We'll be back.
With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola.
Local
and
committee
SDI
to the
is the
course,
company
please.
behind
Local
this
committee.
game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, ProTech, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the
Local
tools you,
committee
your
to
family,
the
and your
south
fire
side
department
of the
need for
track to
financial
set up some
success.
tarps,
From
please.
low-rate
Local
auto
committee.
loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADLink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brands, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com.
All right, we're back with a couple races to go. Great tournament, great finish we're looking forward to.
Okay, the next event to be run is the motor pump competition. The Joe Hunter record is 6.15. It is held by Central Islip. First team on the line, number 1 on your program, the Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
Paul, I know we're used to the times here in Motor Pump, but 6.15 as the Joe Hunter drill record. Not a smoking hot time.
Pretty impressive. I have to give you that, Lenny. A 6:15? Is that what you're talking about? Here in Hempstead? That's impressive if you ask me. I'll tell you, one of the things I'm looking forward to see, does CI take one of the guys off the back of the truck so he can stand next to Billy holding the umbrella in the contest?
You know, that's something I noticed, Artie. Did you get a chance to see that as the Central Islip Hobos came down the truck? They had an umbrella covering the driver.
I did, actually, and I made a comment last week to Billy because it was raining last week and they had one. And he said it. He told me, I said, Billy, what's with the umbrella? And he said it's to protect the gauges on the dashboard.
Oh, it's the gauges.
It's the gauges.
The gauges.
The gauges. Oh, the gauges. Okay.
All right, Hempstead Yellow Hornets / Rascals. About to take the track right here.
Well,
average winning time, motor pump, Joe Hunter drill, 6:55.
Wow.
And that includes your 6:15, so think about that.
Just you expect more out of motor pump. I know we don't usually get it here in Hempstead, but let's see what happens.
Here they come, Yellow Hornets making their way down the track here in the rain at Hempstead, Long Island, New York. They're at the hydrant, water's up. He sucked it up. He's got it going through the truck. Nozzle down. Water out slowly. It makes its way and he hits the target.
I thought the truck drifted to the middle a little bit. I don't think he got it on the hydrant right away, Artie. What'd you see?
No, he didn't get it on for the first second or so. He was scooping water and trying to force it on.
Let's see, we might have a problem with the clocks. I'm jumping ahead a little bit. Our crack team of officials looking a little unsure.
It's mandatory, yes. Yes. Yes, it's a safety.
So again, I think Hempstead had a little problem getting the hydrant on. Again, a real good water flow. Let's see what happens here. The officials are determining.
There will be an overtime for Hempstead. Overtime.
This is the only contest out of the 8 contests where there is a mandatory overtime based on safety of the participants. Usually in a contest or a drill, when you have a certain amount of teams, overtime, if it's under that amount, will not be taking place in any of the contests with the exception of the motor pump contest.
Next team to race is number 2 on your program, the Ironmen from Riverhead.
So why is Motor Pump a little bit different, Paul, for those that aren't quite in the know in our racing world? Why is Motor Pump a little different and it has a mandatory overtime?
I think it's during the time period that the injuries can take place would be if you keep on going 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 seconds.
So what you're saying is the
I don't
longer
know.
these
Is
teams
that-
are
that's what I'm
pumping
saying, Len. I
sometimes,
don't
if you don't know, okay.
That's my
Wow, I
answer.
don't think I've ever heard you say that.
Tape it.
Do you get that, Artie? He doesn't know something. But again, folks, the idea is the longer you pump in this contest, the more dangerous it seems
Next
to
up,
be.
the Riverhead Ironmen. The Ironmen are at the Joe Hunter. Based on their performance in Motor Pump at the state drill, they'd like to back it up real well with a good shot right here. Venture a guess, a good shot would be anything in the 6s at this point. A little bit of rain on the track. Hempstead pump situation.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty steady now, folks.
Riverhead meandering in towards the hydrant, about to cross the timing light. They do. Off the truck at the hydrant. It's got water in the hose.
Nice
Target trip.
That's a nice shot right
Methodical.
Hold it up.
He's got it. He's got it.
there. Thought he had it tripped.
Did
I
the
guess
light
the driver.
not go off? I don't know if maybe the
I
light.
don't know if the,
I don't know that the driver.
I think it's the light situation then. When
yeah.
you're a driver, you look up at that light, you'll tell you when.
Hold it up.
They're giving him water for a third time now, folks, and the target's been tripped for quite some time. So
That inner clock has to tell you somewhere towards overtime if you didn't.
Your
keep it by
attention,
then.
please. There'll be a rerun for Riverhead. Digital error.
Riverhead not going to like that. They were actually on the bad end of a call like that at the town of Brookhaven drill, where they ran first, and the officials inadvertently did not turn the pump back on. Oh, I should say the officials, maybe it was the local committee, did not open the gates back up. So they ran first at the town of Brookhaven drill and didn't get any water into the truck. Had to get a rerun. So happening again here to the Riverhead Ironman in the motor pump contest. Look at Twan on that ladder. He's a natural.
Cat-like. We're going to run a couple tests here at the lights, I believe, to make sure all's in sync.
Again, with the rain out, sometimes the eyes get a little sensitive.
This is where we really have to recognize all of the hard work that our officials and local committee do in this weather. And again, of course, you fans in the stands, and there's quite a few still, guys, that are hanging in there in what's a pretty heavy rain right now. Oh, we got a little cowbell action. I'm going to guess Lindenhurst is in the house.
Riverhead going to back
Only
it up.
the most loyal fans hanging in there right now. Real troopers. So Riverhead is now backing off from the hydrant. I guess they'll repack their hose, Paul, and get set up for when they want to rerun. Is that correct?
Yeah, they could fall in line pretty much at any place they would like to, as long as they're considerate of the teams around them. Looks like we're still doing some work on the lights at the start line.
Artie, what was your feelings on that? If you were going to get a rerun, did you want to go right away and get at it? Did you want to wait until the end of the race? What was your feelings on that?
Depending on where the numbers are in the race. If you wanted to play the racing game and wait to the end and see what they were. If there
The next team to race is number 3 on your program, the Turtles from Westbury.
or if there were no numbers up there, maybe you jump back in, put your shot up, and put the pressure on everyone else.
I think you want to be sure that the clocks and the timing equipment are now fixed. So when you throw your next shot up there, it's legit.
If it's a better shot. If it's not, you want to try to maybe go again.
Oh, you're always looking for a way to beat the system, Paul.
All right, Westbury currently with 2 points. Patriotic as they could get. Red, white, and blue blinkers on the front of a hood adorned with the American flag here on a 4th of July weekend. Comes the Westbury Turtles. Making their way to the timing light. Crossed it, lights on. Water in the truck. Here we go. Up at the top. Out the tip. He was on the straight line, but looked like a little high.
Yeah, the run looked overall smooth, but not the best target hit.
Again, just so tough here.
Time for the Turtles, 7.66, 766. Next to race is number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Islip.
Almost need to come here and almost change your contest a little bit and tweak it a little bit the way you normally run it.
Yeah, we're still waiting for that time to set the mark for everybody to aim at here in Motor Pump. You know, when we get out here for the regular Hempstead invite, somebody will put up a 6.6, 6.7, all of a sudden that becomes the mark. Right now it's a 7.66. That's shot by Westbury as the time to beat. Islip, your leader at the drill with 2 races to go, 16.5 points. You think about how difficult it is to run a good motor pump time here. You're thinking water in the hose, water out the tip, let's hit the target, see what we get. I don't think anybody's trying to do that 6.15 today.
Again, any other track in New York State, you would say 6.15, not all that impressive. A lot of us are used to seeing 5s and the track records being in the 5s. Not so much so here at Hempstead.
A whole bunch of factors involved. We're getting late at night. Lights on, rain in your face. Hempstead's motor pump track. You run a 6.8, you might be all right.
It just reminds you again and again of the uniqueness of this facility here at Hempstead that many of us enjoyed for many, many decades now. People referring to it as Disneyland, is that right, Artie?
Yeah.
Just because the water is so good, B-hose, C-hose efficiency.
Yep.
Again, in motor pump, completely different animal.
All right, here come those Islip Wolves. They've left the start line, heading towards the timing light. At the timing light, off the truck, at the hydrant. He tried to scoop it. He lost a little bit of water. Now the water's making it to the tip. He hits it pretty much with the first drop. I thought he lost some water back at the hydrant.
Yeah, I don't think he was on the hydrant at all.
He was half on, and I think the stick man also brought it back a half as well.
Time for the Wolves, 7.96, 796. Next to race number 5 on the program, the Yellowbirds from Copiague.
I don't know, guys. I saw a lot of water spraying out of that hydrant when he first got there.
796 gives a little bit of opening to the other teams that are a half point back.
This is where running in the back of the pack is going to help you.
Yep.
Islip Wolves getting a nice hand from their fans. The Wolves crowd hanging in there even through this bad weather. Watching the track committee do their job, guys, but almost comical with the way it's raining right now. I mean, they're getting rid of puddles, but you're not going to dry this track.
Copiague Yellowbirds, last year's winner of the motor pump contest with a 661. Currently with 3 points today. They would take that 661 in a split second right now.
661 taking the contest last year.
Being a non-sanctioned drill today, Jocko getting the day off behind the arch from testing all the hose. No equipment being tested today, a non-sanctioned drill.
Here comes Copiague making their way to the hydrant. At the timing light, they're off. At the hydrant, it's got water going in. Out the tip, target.
Controlled run.
Quiet run.
Yeah.
Correction by the nozzleman. He knew he was going to be off the line. Quickly corrected it. Time for the Yellowbirds. 6.99. 6.99.
Maybe the quietest 6.99
Next
ever.
to race, number 6 on your program, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
You could tell the Yellowbirds had a plan right there, and they were going to execute it, and they did a real good job of it.
6 is going to score you his point. I bet it's got to, I would say. Pretty close to getting guaranteed point here in the contest. Port Washington, currently 6.5 points.
I mean, it was as basic as you can get a motor pump right there, Artie. Get it on the hydrant, get the water flow, let the nozzle man and his guys set up, and let's hit the target.
I always thought it was let the truck fill up with water.
Lots of
That's kind of the trick here.
As the Yellowbirds pass under the arch, we're going to look towards the start line. Looks like the rain seemed to slow down a little bit. I think it's just this one shower looked like on the radar. Let's hope. All right, the last bits of water being pushed away from under the hydrant. Looks like we're ready to go. White flag's been given.
One more sweep.
Yeah, a little bit more water, I guess. Now it's ready.
So we see Port Washington here on the line. No headlights. Does that mean anything to you guys?
Maybe they're broken.
I'm just asking. Does it make a difference? Didn't make a difference to me. I mean, some teams have them, some teams don't.
Some teams have wipers. They didn't use them.
Bayshore just had him on behind, turned him off.
Yeah, just a couple teams turned them off now. We
We
brought
want
it
to
up.
create that reflection either for the guys.
All right, here comes the Port Washington Roadrunners. 6.5 points on the day. Making their way to the timing light. They're over it, off the truck, at the hydrant. It's got water going into the truck, but blows off the discharge side. Trying to reattach it.
Now they're going.
Now it's reattached. I would say that's an overtime.
Overtime.
Chris Perry just woke up. Taking a nap.
So the Roadrunners scurrying to complete the contest, but to no avail.
Next team to race, number 7 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
All right, Bayshore staring at a 6.99, currently first place in the contest. They have 10 points on the day, 6.5 points out of first with 2 to go. It's like a couple drips still taking place down there in the puddles.
Paul, I think you got some fans down here that are waving at you.
Nope,
No? They're not fans?
not waving at me.
Good to see the crowd hanging in there through this nasty weather.
Oh, they're going to make their way out for the end of this drill. It's going to be a tight finish.
They're cheering on their teams. It's good to see.
6.99 first place, 7.66 by Westbury, currently in second place. There's a guy waving at me. And saluting.
Wow. Finally, somebody here older than me.
Not many.
All right, looks like the track's been swept. Waiting on the white flag. There it is.
Again, only so much you can do to get the track dry right now. We're getting rid of puddles.
Yeah, they're really concentrating on those puddles that
And
are under the hydrant, which is only fair to everybody. You got to get rid of those. The rest of
It
the
is.
track, they're really ignoring, which is basically what you should be doing.
In this race, I would always have a towel or something on the step where I was going to push off my push-off foot, just so I didn't slip pushing off the truck. Once you're on the ground, hey, it's game on.
Those
You
old
don't want to slip on that initial jump.
those old high top Reeboks you were wearing.
Yeah.
Now the lights were working.
Old twinkle toes at the end before you went down.
Whatever it takes, Artie, you know.
That's it. Plenty of 5s in your day.
We ran a couple.
All right,
But,
Bayshore is ready to leave the line. Here we go.
Never here. Again, motor pump here at Hempstead. Tough contest. Here come the Skins.
They've left the start line, heading towards the timing light. Good speed over the timing light, tacking the hydrant at the hydrant low, and that water just headed back towards the start line. Now he's at the target.
Oof. Just caught the flap at the end of the pumping cycle there, but that run went bad early when they missed the hydrant. So
Time for the Redskins, 8.78, 878. Next to race number 8 on the program, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
All right, Manhasset now, they're the ones that are looking at the 699. We said, hey, you run a 6. Let's see where we end up. Right now, it's still in first place, 699, Copeg Yellowbirds.
Talking about Copeg again, we said a functional run, and exactly what they did.
It's one of those contests, motor pump here at Hempstead. If you're a real good motor pump team, it's going to work for you to some degree, but you can also throw a lot of that out the window because you just don't know what could happen here with your run or anybody else. Very tricky.
I typically would almost play the game of trying to get my nozzle man up the track a little bit more.
Yeah, hold that pump.
Yeah, and this way I'm going to cut my time from water out of the nozzle to the flap. So if I can get him a little further up the street and holding that pump a little bit, it's going to make a big difference.
Manhasset Lakeville with 1 point currently today in the drill. Scored in efficiency, which is the contest that got them here to the Joe Hunter. 13th annual Joe Hunter Memorial Drill. Looking forward to an exciting finish.
The Manhasset Lakeville can play a part in it right now. The Minutemen with a chance to jump in there in the motor pump contest. Only have to run a 699 or better to put themselves in first place.
Give a shout out to all the volunteers today who are helping put on this drill. People at the gate, people selling the shirts, selling the food, local committee, everybody pitching in for the drill. It's a great job.
A true fundraiser, Artie,
Yep.
for the right reasons.
Yep. Great job as always by Matt Spinelli, the Hunter family.
All right, looks like the Minutemen are about ready to go. Track's ready. Men are getting on the back of the truck.
This is a race right now with the amount of teams left. Every team realizes they've got a real shot at scoring here, Paul.
Yep. All right, here comes Manhasset. They've left the start line, heading to the timing light, over the timing light at the hydrant. And the water is in the hose, going through the truck. Sets that nozzle down. He looks to be a little bit left. Now he loses control a hair. Now he gets
Hold it up! Hold it up!
They're going to be in overtime. He set up left right from the get-go, and he was pointing at the stands not later after that.
Overtime for Manhasset Lakeville. Overtime. Next team to race, number 9 on your program, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Paul, I think you nailed it when the nozzle man set up. I think he was set up crooked the whole way. Sometimes you'll see a nozzle man put it down straight and the hose is crooked behind him. That'll force the stream to go in a different direction. But in that case, it appeared he put it down a little bit sideways. So Manhasset not going to pick up the points they could have right there. Again, this motor pump contest seems to be wide open, fellas.
And we're going to go to the Lindenhurst Snails, so they're happy to see that. They're half point out, but with Islip already in third place in the contest, Lindenhurst has the great opportunity, at least for a little while, to jump ahead of them with a decent shot right here.
So you're saying they've got their eyes on the prize, those
Absolutely.
Lindenhurst Snails?
Just got a quick text from Josh Marshall and the old Henry boys listening up in the western area, sending out also a congrats to the Skins on their 7. I think he said that's Chris Etzel's first 7.
Oh, very nice.
Chris Etzel's first 7 in Beho, so.
Also a shout out to the Great Bend Cobras. Cobras are together. Just sent in a little picture of the party they got going on, listening to tonight's drill. Say hello to everybody here on Long Island. Hello to great guys up in Great Bend.
Big ups to the Cobras.
I don't see any alcohol in that picture, of course. Looks like it's a
Not the Cobras.
Little early.
it's like a water and soda party.
Big shot here for the Snails.
So again, the Lindenhurst Snails on the line. We know we got some loyal fans out there. We love to hear those cowbells. See how easy that was, Paul?
Oh, boy.
Track is theirs.
All right, tracks for the Snails. It's a big shot for the Snails.
It is.
This is a big
They're
shot
in a
for
good
the Snails.
position right now in the drill.
They really are. There they come. Nice speed coming in. He's over the timing light. He's at the hydrant. Got to be methodical. He's got water in the hose. He's down on the nozzle. He's pumping at the target. He hits
I like it. I like it. Lindenhurst Snails putting up a shot when they need it.
Time for Lindenhurst. 7.01.
Oh.
701.
So Lindenhurst doing their
Next to race for their rerun is number 2 on your program, the Ironmen from Riverhead.
doing their version of the Yellowbirds
well,
motor pump, where be methodical, get the water
The
flow,
slower
hit
version
the
of the
target
Yellowbirds,
by
unfortunately.
200ths, but
200ths.
a nice smooth run for the Snails. They needed some points, and I think they're going to get them.
What did they used to call him? The West Lindenhurst or something like that? Might not be so friendly after this. 200s could cost them something big. They were methodical, that's for sure. They wanted to put water in the hose. They wanted to get this hose down the street. They did both, hit the target. Snails are a happy group as they go under the arch right here.
Don't usually see teams all that excited about running a 7 in motor pump, but we're in Hempstead.
They might have lost
Absolutely.
a touch of water at the hydrant, too.
Yeah, I thought he waited a little bit.
Well,
too.
but I thought he lost a little, and I think that could be the difference of the 701 to the maybe a 690 there.
All right, Riverhead's coming up for their rerun.
I think he might not have had it all the way on. You know, sometimes that snap coupling goes on a little crooked, and you
Yeah.
got a little spray coming out, and then you got to smack it to the other side to lock it in. Go ahead. Riverhead for their rerun.
Yeah, I'm sure they want to have something to say about running a 699 and winning this contest.
Trying to look back there, guys. What do we got? 4 or 5 teams to go, I guess?
Yep.
Yeah.
We have a steady rain coming back right now.
Oh, yeah.
Track's been cleared for the Ironmen.
So running a 6 here in Hempstead is always a challenge. Running it in the rain, creating even more of a challenge. Let's see what the Ironmen have.
See what the Ironmen are made of.
Ooh.
Riverhead making their way to the timing light. They're off. Real methodical
Thought
right
they'd come
here.
in
It's
a
got
little
water
slow.
in. It's got the nozzle in the street. Just hits it. It was a little high left. Come down and hit it. Powerful pump.
Yeah.
Seemed to be one of those all or nothing shots.
Time for the Ironmen. 7.60. 760. Next to race, number 11 on your program, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
All right, as we get down to the final 4 teams, first place, Copeg 699. Second place, Lindenhurst 701. Third place is that last shot by Riverhead 760. Westbury 766. And Islip holding 5th right now with a 796. West Hempstead currently 6 points. They could use a nice shot right here that'll put them in the mix for a good top 5 position at the end of the day.
You know, we keep talking about it. The water pressure here at Hempstead, again, West Hempstead practices here, so you have a team that knows how to run motor pump on this track with this water, with this pump. They're on the line right now.
All they need is to do it.
How many times, whether it's you guys or all you racers out there, and you say, hey, let's just run our practice run. Just go out and run the run we do 2 nights a week, 6 times a week. And I'm sure that's what the Westerners would like to do right now. And I'm sure that run on this track would be a solid 6. So we'll see what the Westerners have up their sleeves.
Track is theirs, revving up the truck, ready to leave start line. Westerners making their way to the timing light. They're over the timing light, off the side of the truck at the hydrant. Oh, he lost a little bit of water there at the hydrant. Re-scoops it, nozzle down, aimed at the target just high and right.
Hold it up, hold it up. Overtime,
Wow.
overtime for West Hempstead.
Hard to say anything good about that run, Artie. Did you see? I mean, they missed at the hydrant. They couldn't find the target. That was a tough one.
Yeah. It's not.
Next team to race is number 12 on your program, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
I think they would like another shot at that right there. Where does New Hyde Park sit here in the mix?
New Hyde Park currently has 5 points, so big shot right here by them. Our own Fred Bensavanga's down there. I'm sure he's got the headset on, listening to us in the truck. 5 points. They would need a good first, second place shot. It's going to be tough to get second. A tweener, a 6.99 and a 7.01, but a first place shot right here would do them real well, trying to get down into the top 5 and on the track at the end of the day.
Again, for those of you just tuning in, the rain's coming down pretty hard right now in Hempstead. So makes the motor pump contest a little bit more challenging. This is where it pays off when you do persevere in practice, guys, right? When you go out on those rainy nights and you know you can't run B-ladder or C-hose or those contests, but you could still push your way through motor pump, through efficiency and buckets, because you may have to do it one day in a drill. And here's where it happens. So, again, if you've done that in practice, this isn't your first time getting on the truck and having to, have rain blast you in the face when you're going to put it on the hydrant or trying to hit the target. So if you practice under these conditions, hopefully you can perform under these conditions. And usually the teams that do practice through it persevere.
All right, track's clear. New Hyde Park's getting ready to run.
New Hyde Park with their
Red flashing lights.
blinking
Old
red lights
school.
staring right at us. This is a team that knows how to run
Doesn't
this
really
race.
mix with the pink well, but
Good
here they
speed.
come. Real good speed. Over the timing light at the hydrant with speed. Oh, looked like the water beat them. New Hyde Park not going for the safe, that's for sure.
No, they came in hot going for it, and it cost them.
Time for the Termites, 9.43, 9:43. Next to race, number 14, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Well, here comes a couple of teams that's going to make all the difference in where Lindenhurst and CI are going to stand at the end of this contest. CI themselves, North Lindenhurst could have something to say about it. They're currently sitting with 8 points, so they would like to make the leap to the upper part of the top 5 with a good shot right here. North Lindy's day, those 8 points on the back of 2 fourths and 1 second. Long-time team that practiced here at Hempstead. I'm sure they know the ins and outs of how to run a motor pump shot here as well.
This really can be a humbling contest at the Hempstead facility when you run a motor pump.
You look back over the years, North Lindenhurst won the motor pump contest with a 6:58 in 2010, and boy, would they take a 6:58 right about now.
Oh, yeah.
They have a lot of experience of practicing here for a long time on Weir Street.
Sweeping out the last remnants of water from under the track, under the hydrant. Track's been given to the Knockers. Wait, hold on. Maybe not. We have some issue with the light at start. Oh, nope. They're doing the call off, but the official's coming out, telling them to hold off on it.
Light is still green.
Looks like we're okay now.
North Lindy doing their thing with their grill lights.
Come the Knockers. Leave the start line, coming in with good speed. They're at the timing light. Over it at the hydrant. Water's in the truck. This is going to be about the target hit. He's got water going at it, and he's left, and then he comes back and hits it. Thought maybe a little kink underneath there.
Yeah.
He was a little left.
First water would have got him first place, guys. I don't think that's going to work.
Time for the Piston Knockers, 7.47, 7:47. Next to race number 16, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
Does give the Piston Knockers third place in the contest, though, with just CI left.
What'd you think, Artie? The run looked good till the very end. He couldn't quite put the punctuation on the sentence there.
Yeah, he was a little bit left on the stanchion or a little bit outside. It probably looking in the 6.6, 6.7 range if he hits that first water.
CI Hobos coming to the line, staring at a 6.99 from the Copeg Yellowbirds, a 7.01 from Lindenhurst, and a 7.47 just run by the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Central Islip Hobos in the 12 years we've run it to Joe Hunter have won this contest 3 times, including that Joe Hunter record 6.15 set in 2004.
Number is sounding better and better the more you say it now, Paul.
Oh, yeah.
We see some of the knockers hanging their heads a little bit, but as you said, that time is right now holding for a couple of points. So
Well, going into this contest, Lindenhurst and Central Islip tied with 16. Currently, the Snails are in second place. So it's can almost narrow it down to a 2-team battle right here. Of course, they want to win the contest, but beating that 7.01 would almost win the contest.
all eyes on the Hobos right now, and deservedly so. The New York State champions here on the line in Motor Pump.
Back to back.
Track's been given to the Hobos. All right, guys are set on the truck. All right, they left the start line, heading towards the timing light. At the timing light, they're there. They're off the truck at the hydrant. Water is in the truck. It's going to be about the target hit. He gets way up the track. That water is on the flap. On the flap.
Think they practiced in the rain once or twice, fellas?
Time for the Hobos, 6.33, 6:33.
Wow.
Heavy motor pump shot here at Hempstead. I believe the second best Joe Hunter time ever behind their own 6:15, leaving no doubt who the winner of the motor pump contest is, Central Islip. We're going to go over to the PA in a second. He'll give you the top 5. But
Move the equipment.
that's going to set up the Central Islip Hobos with a 1-point lead heading into the final contest.
Well, that's the good news, Paul. We have a real tight tournament. It's a great thing, and everybody can hang in there. 6:33 by the CI Hobos to finish out the motor pump contest. Taking first place by more than 0.6 of a second.
Actually, it's going to be a 2-point lead because Lindenhurst comes in third in that contest.
But there you have it. The Hobos putting up a shot when they really needed it. Showing you why they're back-to-back champions.
Results of the motor pump competition. First place, 5 points, number 16, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 5, Copeg. Third place, 3 points, number 9, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point, number 2, Riverhead. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we're going to do the 50-50. If you could please get your tickets out. We're going to draw the 50-50.
right, so getting ready to go into the bucket competition. Just waiting on Chris Perry to make somebody a little bit richer. Chris being handed the ticket.
Okay, we have our 50-50 ticket. It is a white ticket. 50-50, it's a white ticket. 9, 9, 4, 1, 7, 9. 9, 9, 4, 1, 7, 9. White ticket.
Perhaps Mr. Perry can let us know.
994179.
Let us know
The
how
winner
much
can
richer,
go to the shirt booth.
how much richer that person will be. I don't know if we heard a number.
All right, so with one contest to go, we have a 2-point lead for the CI Hobos. They're sitting with 21 points. Second place, Lindenhurst has 19. Third place, Islip with 16 and a half. Tie for fourth and fifth, North Lindenhurst and Bayshore both have 10. Outside the top five, but looking in, the Copeg Yellowbirds with 7. The Port Washington Roadrunners with 6.5. West Hempstead Westerners 6. New Hyde Park Termites 5. Westbury has 2, Manhasset has 1, and Riverhead picks up 1 point there in Motor Pump, which was the contest that got them into the
Joe Hunter.
Joe Hunter as it is. So we're going to be back with the finish of today's drill. Stick around. Enjoy the final contest. Buckets. See who comes in first place.
McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's Wings. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's Wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're up to the buckets competition. The Joe Hunter record is 20.41 and is held by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. The first team to race is number 1 on your program, the same Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
All right, so the Hempstead Yellow Hornets coming in with 0 points on their first appearance this year. They are a 5-time winner of the bucket contest here at the Joe Hunter drill. Average winning time, a real good 21-14. You would expect it on this arch and maybe probably Joe Hunter, but that's pretty impressive. Last year's winner, CI, with a 21-17, almost right on the number.
Hornets always been a real good bucket team.
Hornets.
See if they can get on the scoreboard tonight.
CI knockers always in this drill. You're going to get good buckets.
Hornets making the way. First man, second man, third man, clean climb. Nice climb by the first man. He's up at the top. First bucket's making its way up, and it's down the middle.
A little slow making it up there, but a decent set.
Yeah, little spillage on the ladder. But I'll tell you, any water he has in the bow, now he's a little bit on his feet. Now they've dropped one at the top. Not the finish the Hornets were looking for, but
We can hear the guys communicating on the ladder, always a good thing.
Hold it up.
that's it.
Looking at the dumper has his pants taped at the bottom, Artie.
Time for the Yellow Hornets. 28.31. 28-31.
Yellow Hornets hold the Joe Hunter record with a 20-41.
Did you guys see that, though, with the dumper with his
Yep.
pants taped at the bottom? A little too much flare in those sweatpants? What do you think?
Yeah, you know,
Maybe affects him on the climb?
could be.
Next
could
team
be.
to race is number 4 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
Just when you thought you'd seen everything?
Riverhead Westbury are not competing here in the bucket contest. Little shout out to Mrs. Smallwood, feeling a little bit under weather at home. Her son says hello and hope she's feeling better.
This is Donald's mom.
That's Donald's mom, yes.
Okay. Shout
Mrs.
out
Smallwood.
to Mrs.
Senior.
Smallwood. She's got to be a saint of a woman to
Got
have
that
dealt with
right.
Donald all these years,
my
right?
God.
Islip still, are they still in the mix? Can they get?
Well, they got 16 and a half, so I mean they have an outside shot at winning. They'd have to get 5 hobos, nothing, but we're talking second place, 3.5 out of second. Little,
Jake
but
slips up
I don't know
top.
if it's going to hurt him too much. Little slip on the ladder. Now the first bucket is down. Second one, third, a little bit towards the back. Now he's got it going down the middle. Pass looks good. Little spillage, but there's a couple of real good buckets with no spill right there.
Hold it up.
They filled it in 12.
Look like every bit of 12.
Time for the Wolves. 23.61. 23-61. Next to race, number 5 on your program, the Yellowbirds from Copain.
Just watching Jake dump there. If the barrel's a clock and 12 o'clock's the back of the arch, he's pushing 11 o'clock a lot. He's a big guy. He's got a long wingspan. I would almost like to see him shuffle his feet a little bit towards us so he hits dead center of the barrel every time.
So you're saying he's close to the
he's
barrel.
a little
He's
too
gotta back
close
out.
to the barrel. You know, I when I went to I dumped around 3 or 4 years. I learned from Anthony Rockmandato, who was one of the best, how to set up and find your middle of the barrel point. If he found his, I just feel like the way he gets set, he's pushing that 11 o'clock a little bit too much.
So again, for you folks at home, what Artie's talking about is getting that bucket in the barrel perfectly.
Dead center.
To not miss a drop of water. You want to get every drop out of every bucket to ideally fill it in 11. I mean, you hear about doing it in 10, and that's almost impossible, I think. But you do want to fill it. You have to fill it almost in 11 these days to be competitive.
All right, here come the Yellowbirds. They got an outside puncher's chance of coming down the track. They got 7 points. Man, that first guy, he's quick. He was the third guy, right, today?
Yes, he was.
Pretty impressive right there. Oh, first bucket. Ladder guys are not set, but now it comes. He's down
Ronnie
the
got a
middle.
little mixed up there, and he moved up a step.
Yep.
Nice adjustment.
Yeah, they really did. They made this is a decent pass right now.
Flips the bucket too soon.
I don't like watching the middle guy look up on every bucket. I
Yeah.
think he should be looking down, but
Better hope that does it. And it
they
does.
ran out of buckets.
They ran out of buckets.
Oh.
That's gonna need. You could see there was a lot of water in the mix coming up that ladder and up on the floor here.
Hold it up.
Now they dumped the last
It's time for
one.
Copan.
Ran out of buckets.
43.52. 43.52.
The run was actually
Next on the next team to race, number 6 on you. Next team to race is number 7 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore.
watching the way that run started. You didn't think it was going to be a 43. Obviously, they ran out of buckets at the end there, fellas.
What do you think this helps that there's so many teams at Port Washington has the possibility of running at 22, 23? They're not going to run. Lindenhurst, CI.
You know, I was thinking about this before, Artie. I know you were just going to say something there, but when's the last time Lindenhurst was within 2 or 3 points of winning the drill going into buckets? It's been a while.
Yeah, sure. Well, Bayshore comes to the line. Bayshore put up a heavy run last
They
week.
can run a bucket shot, sure.
21-73.
Yep.
At Selden.
They're at the end of the top 5, tied for 4th and 5th, so they'll be looking to put up a shot right here to solidify that spot coming down the track. They're on. Looks like the climb's good. A lot of confidence. You can see it. First bucket is picked. It's up the ladder. It's down the middle. It's down the middle. They got a nice pass going on right here. And Al's doing a heck of a job keeping all the water in the barrel. It's a great pass right here. Bayshore's going to be real
Hold
happy
up.
with that run.
That's a hell of a dumping job right there, Artie.
Nice job right there. Confidence, pace, the whole thing was a nice job.
A really fine job by Al Pugh as a dumper right there. I mean, just textbook.
Time for Bay Shore. 21.48.
Yep.
21.48.
Tops their last week's shot right there, 21-48. You could just see the confidence that they have in buckets, the way they attack the ladder, the way they're picking the bucket, passing the bucket. The confidence is unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great.
Next team to race, running out of turn with permission, number 6 on your program, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
It's a great pass by Bayshore. Al Pugh doing a phenomenal job. And again, I'm not picking on Jake, but look where Jake was putting his bucket. Look where Al was putting his bucket. There's a big difference.
Oh, yeah. All right, Port Washington comes to the line. They had skipped them.
Just back to Bayshore. They're becoming a force now in the bucket contest.
Yeah, you're going to have to watch them.
One of the top teams now in the state, you would have to say. It's early in the year, but they're a solid bucket team right now.
Absolutely.
It's great when you can finish a drill like that.
Port Washington making their way. The climb is up, set. First bucket is picked, making its way to the top, and it's going down.
Another good job right now.
Yep, real good. It's going
Right,
right
Artie,
down
dead
the middle.
center.
Yeah.
Yep. They got to keep this pace going. They got a nice little run going on here.
Little lag.
Yep.
Hold it up.
11.
11. Nice job,
Good
though.
job.
Real good, putting them down the middle.
Yeah, very good. Full buckets, right down the middle.
Time for the Roadrunners. 23.76. 23.76. Next to race number 8 on the program, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
John Lewis in that race?
Yes, he is. All
Holy
year.
cow. Somebody get him a wheelchair to get back to camp. He's going to run right back to camp and ask, where's the Fab 14 before the race, the night's over. So Port, not bad. I mean, the difference between that and Bayshore is because the dump was very similar. Speed of the pass, speed of the climb made a big difference right there.
First bucket, the first pail in.
At least a second and a half, if not two.
Yeah.
Here comes Manhasset. Mikey Ward with more pads and duct tape than one man should have.
Those are just for his bones.
If you listen close, you can hear them squeaking.
This one, Brody's going to be on the bottom, pushing this up to
Ow.
Mike Ward, who's
That
the
looked
bottom
painful.
man. Oh, and he's locking in. Oofa. That can't feel good on a 50-year-old.
We're in Nassau County, Paul.
Bringing that bucket real high over the barrel.
Pass continues. All right,
Hold it up.
build it. Nothing. They didn't drop any.
Time for the Minutemen. 30.17, 30-17.
So we talk about
Next to race number 9 on your program, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
we talk about some of our different athletes in different races, whether it's the climbers or the hydromen or the nozzlemen or inefficiency guys running it out with great legs. But a dumper, something I never did. Artie, I know you did it quite a bit. Ambidextrous, is that the right word? I mean, where you're doing something with every part of your body, and you got to be perfect. I mean, just really, we don't appreciate these dumpers sometimes.
It's a rhythm thing. There's no doubt about it.
All right, here come the Lindenhurst Snails. 21:48 by Bayshore. I don't know if that's in the Snails' wheelhouse.
No.
Probably not. But when's the last time the Snails had this amount of nerves getting on the line? And it's a positive nerve.
Showtime.
Here they come. Ryan Kinley making his way. Hat forward, USA. Trying to get all the karma he can on 4th of July weekend.
decent
First bucket
set.
is up and it's down. Second bucket's down. Third one. A little bit towards the back. They're talking to each other on the ladder. He's at 5. He's at 6. 7.
Looks a little deep, Artie.
8.
Yeah,
9. 10.
that's actually 11.
Drop, saves it.
Hold it
12.
up.
That
The
was
one
slow. You were off a bucket.
Yeah, I was
Beginning
off.
of 12.
Beginning
Sloppy
of 12, and
last
he
bucket.
dropped it, caught it, and put it in, and that's what
Time
set
for
the light off.
Lindenhurst. 24.81, 24-81.
That is going to be the drill, I
They
believe.
actually seem kind of
Next
happy
to race
with that.
number 11 on the program, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
Tells me they've been struggling with that race, Artie. They seem kind of happy with a 24.
Yeah.
Not putting too much pressure on CI right there, but overall, Lindenhurst, no matter where they fall, they've had a really good night.
All right, West Hempstead's going to come.
You have a first bucket on that, Len, or you know?
I didn't. No, sorry.
Curious to see where they're losing it.
I don't think the buckets were full.
I don't think so either.
When I saw them at the bottom of the ladder before they were coming up, I could see a lot of room in the top of those buckets. All right, West Hempstead, an outside chance of getting in the top 5. They would have to come in first or second. 21:48. Bayshore's time is heavy, but this is the home track.
They can run some buckets.
Again, though, I think Craig's on the top of the
Yeah, I
ladder.
do too.
So Ralphie always dumps, Ralphie Jr., but I think Craig's the top man on the ladder. It's not running tonight.
All right, here comes the Westerners. Rizzo's going to be the top man right here. Good climb. Let's see. Andrew Brome picks the bucket.
Pat Cloudman.
Pat Cloudman in the middle is on the wrong
Middleman
step.
took a
Now
little
he
while
makes
getting
it.
set.
Now they've dropped the bucket up at the top as they're trying to pick up the pace to make up for that little slip up. A lot of water being spilled on the ladder right here.
Hold it up.
It's tough when it's not your usual group.
It's a very interesting way. You watch Ralphie dump, you watch Al Pugh dump. Very interesting the way
I
the
was
bucket
just
gets turned.
going to ask you about that, Artie.
Time for the Westerners. 25.18, 25-18. Next to race number 12 on the program, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
Artie, maybe you can expand on what you and I were just looking at, the style of the dumper right there, and the way in which he was actually putting the bucket in the barrel to empty it, and some of them collapsing over sideways. What did you see?
Yeah, very interesting actually, Len. The prototypical or the typical way you would say if you're going to dump the bucket is you're going to bring it over the front lip. you're going to hang it almost directly down so the water drains out, push it down, and so on. Ralphie Jr. there is bringing it over almost, again, if we're using a clock, he's bringing it over at like 9 o'clock or almost 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, at like 4 o'clock, and he's kind of going it sideways and pushing it into the back corner of the barrel, but not spilling the water. Just a kind of an unorthodox way to
So you
do
think
it.
he was getting a good drain out of the bucket?
I do, yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
You were a little closer than I. It just looked a little different.
Just unorthodox.
Yep.
Yeah, but a very good drain, I definitely thought. So here comes New Hyde Park, Frankie Sonnenberg.
New Hyde Park, this is a smooth climb.
Philothenis
First bucket,
locking in.
he's locking in at the
Yeah,
bottom. First
as
one's up
always.
and it's down.
Top man locks in here. They go locks.
Down the middle. Frankie Sonnenberg's putting them right down the middle
Yep.
as well.
Another good dumper.
Right there, losing a little bit of water. Middleman seems to be a little bit behind, and Phil's throwing the bucket to him. He's got to use his legs. He's got to drive down faster.
Hold it up.
Not a bad run, but that middle guy's got to drive down. It's down hard, smooth up.
Time for the Termites. 2-4.32. 24-32.
Paul trying to bait me a little bit
Next
there,
to
I
race
think.
number 14 on the program, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
I got to say, that's the most manly run I've ever seen out of 12 guys wearing pink.
Yeah.
Good shot for New Hyde Park. And like you said, Artie, Frankie doing a nice job as a dumper there. Thought he had a little bit of happy feet. I thought he was a little more movement maybe than you'd like with his feet, but doing a solid job. And always fun to watch him climb the ladder and do his job.
Bayshore 21-48. Second place is Islip. They could slip into second in the drill here if they stay in that position with the hobos right here. Actually, with third, they're gonna with only
Lindenhurst in third?
2 teams left. If both of these teams don't beat them, they're gonna knock the Snails down from second to third overall. So 21-48, then that 23-61, 23-76 by Port Washington's hanging in there third. North Lyndhurst on the
Piston
line,
knockers
10
out.
points, tied for 4th and 5th going in.
Big shot.
They're on, climb. First bucket is pulled.
Yeah.
Heading towards the top, makes its way. Ducky Fowler down the middle. There's 2 down the middle. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Flips it too soon.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Hold it up.
It's all
Took
the 12
all
right
the 12
there.
for sure.
Flips the bucket too soon. A lot of water out the front.
Similar to Bayshore's run.
Time for the Piston Knockers. 23.67. 23-67.
Doesn't beat Islip.
They're improving in that contest
They
every
are.
week.
Still some spillage on the ladder.
And the
Still
biggest thing
like-
is with Ducky, he flips the bucket a little too soon. It's almost like I would actually slow the pace down right now where they're
I
at.
thought it was faster than usual.
I would slow it down a bit and let him get more comfortable, and then never tell him we're going to speed it up.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
You,
Like wait 2 weeks and don't even let him know that the guys on the ladders.
It's a nice theory, but you know
Oh, we just
sometimes
do it all the
guys
time.
aren't as oblivious as you think.
Next and last team to
Ducky's
run is
pretty
number
oblivious.
16 on your program, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
I said sometimes, and some people, not everyone.
All right, so this is going to be your 2015 13th annual Joe Hunter Memorial Drill Champions, the Central Islip Hobos, the last team to run comfortably. Now with the other teams having gone out in front, will be the champions of the drill.
Let's watch this guy dump.
Yep, let's see what happens right here. 21-48 by Bayshore, attacking the ladder on a arch they really like. They're up, set. First bucket is pulled, and it's a quick one. There it is at the top, and it's all in there, right down the middle. You don't need me to count as you hear the fans of the Hobos out there. They are passing some buckets, and those buckets are full of water.
Hold it up.
End of 11. End of 11. That's a nice
between.
run right
It
there.
was a good-looking shot.
It's going to be close. I don't know if it's that far away.
Time
There you go.
for Central Iceland.
Pace.
2-0.53. 20-53.
2053,
That's
so
an
beating Bayshore by almost a second.
Exclamation point on the day.
It's pace.
That's an exclamation point on the day. And yeah, you think you take a tenth, maybe they're a tenth better on each
10th to
bucket,
0.15.
so that's almost a second at the end of the day. So 800ths better on every bucket.
If you watch the first 3 or 4 buckets go, and then it was buckets like 4 through 10.
They were cranking.
It just all of a sudden
just
you
take
saw the
off.
pace drop.
And full
Like,
buckets.
from that 1.0 pace to a 0.9 pace.
Not spilling a drop of water. So that's your first place shot. They're going to leave here with 26 points, and in first place, Bayshore's going to get 4 there. It's going to move them up the track a hair. They're going to end up with 14. Islip gets third. They're going to eke out Lindenhurst by a half point for second in the drill. Fourth place in the contest, Port Washington. They're going to go to 8.5. And fifth place in that contest, I take that back. Fourth place is North Lindenhurst. They're going to go to 12. Fifth place, Port Washington. They're going to go to 7.5. So overall for the drill, CI is going to win it with 26. Second place, Islip, 19.5. Third place, Lindenhurst, 19. Bayshore fourth with 14. North Lindenhurst fifth with 12.
All right,
is
so
going to be your
Paul's going to
top.
talk to our official Chris Perry and go over those numbers. But Artie, I thought very impressive. Central Islip, our reigning state champions, finishing out the drill with 13 out of 15 points.
What's
Known for the last
surprising
3.
here.
No, it's not surprising. I said impressive.
It's impressive.
But the
Nothing
way
surprising.
the way they
of the
finish.
bucket
We're going to do
competition.
overall.
First place,
Because he doesn't have
5
the points.
points. Number 16, Central Islip. Second
You got-
place, 4 points.
Gotta put on
Number
the-
7, Bay Shore. Third place, 3 points. Number 4, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 14, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 6, Port Washington.
So again, watching the Hobos finish this drill, folks, with 13 out of the last 15 points and securing yet another victory. Very impressive for the defending New York State champions.
And with that, we are going to do the overall points from up here on the arch. The overall points for the 13th annual Joe Hunter Memorial Drill. Fifth place with 12 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. In fourth place with 14 points, the Bay Shore Redskins. In third place with 19 points, the Lindenhurst Snails. In second place with 19.5 points, the Islip Wolves. And the winners and champions of the 13th annual Joe Hunter Memorial, the Central Islip Hobos. 26 points. Congratulations to all the teams. Thank all the guys out here working tonight, all the local committee, the people serving the food. Get home safe tonight, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for listening.